Righty. Hello, everybody. How are we all doing today? Welcome back into another beautiful stream. It is currently Monday for the majority of the world, and we're seeing the boops happening. Hello. Good to see you. I've got a cat on my lap, and he's all cozy and sweet, and I'm sure he's going to disappear now that I'm talking, because he doesn't like it when I'm streaming, and he's on my lap. How are we going? How was your weekend, everybody? Good to see you all. Oh my god, you. Oh my god. Okay. Reading things. Okay. We're awesome. Nugget or Olive? Nugget. It is so rare that Olive will sit on my lap. She does it sometimes. But Nugget is my little lap buddy. He will sit on my lap for hours and be happy there. Unless I'm streaming. Then he'll run away. So anyway, he's my boy. Sweet boy. Was that just a meow I heard? I don't think so. No, he hasn't meowed. Unless it was, maybe you have a cat that meowed. In which case, in that case, you probably did hear a meow. Just not from me. Or my cat. You know, could be either of us at the end of the day. Ay. I'm rocking and rolling. Hello. Fel did not me. I didn't. I mean, I could have, but not this time. Yeah, why does your hair get... Brush it. And then it gets naughty again. Why is that? Little man and his long hair that just is... It's like my hair. It's just, you brush it. Not long later, you got another little knot. Why? Get another little one. Okay. Lovely episode yesterday. Oh, thank you, Cinnamon Dove. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You guys got, you've gotten 2 videos since I last streamed. That's kind of crazy for me. 2 videos. You got a Hermitcraft video after that stream on Friday. And then you got a Pantheon episode. Pantheon episode 2 spoilerinos. Because it was just released yesterday, probably give it a bit more time. We can probably have a proper chat about it on Wednesday. I will put it out there that I'm a bit worried with audience interest. There's so many of you guys that are absolutely loving it, which is fantastic. I love it. Anyone who's watched it seems to have really good feedback. But it's kind of having a bit of a struggle bus, unfortunately. So I'm not sure what I want to do about that. Oh, there's worries. I know. How dare I? I'm fiddling with Nuggets fluff. I was a YouTuber this week. I know, right? You got Hermitcraft essentially within, I think it was like, what, 1 day later than a week, I think, technically speaking, from the previous Hermitcraft, and you've gotten the 2 Pantheon videos. Thank Khan for helping me with the edit on those. Yeah, people that watch it are enjoying it, but it's kind of struggling comparatively speaking, unfortunately, with other things. Which is odd, because it's really cool. Do any of you have a plan for Decked Out already? I'm working on that video in the background. But I have my sketch plans. I'm just looking for a moment to sit down and get into creative and do it. I want to record the episode as like rather than my usual voice, like build it and then voice it over, I want to record as I go, which is another thing that's probably going to take me longer to build it, but... Hey, Nugget, I'm trying to get your... Okay. So I am debating turning it into a movie series. Pantheon. I know it was like, it's been a bit of a back and forth with that. Absolutely miss. Okay. Yeah, you guys have so much content right now, don't you? Insane amount of content. Okay. It was your birthday a few days ago, Sky. Hey, no, there is no such thing as traditional sub-gifting. Don't let the community tell you there is. Happy birthday, Sky. I hope you had an absolutely wonderful day. Congratulations on another trip around the sun. I hope you had the absolute best time. Happy birthday. I'm going to give you a brush after stream, my little man. Yeah? Pretty big brush? Okay, a little bit of brush. Okay. But anyway, yeah, just some thoughts. Laying some thoughts out on the table, basically. Oh, there he goes. He's leaving now. He's done. Okay, dokies. Let me change over to this screen. There we go. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. So traditional sub-gifting and busing say that's so there is not. There is not. Alright? It's just what you've spoken it as. I have not. There is so much content going on though. Yeah, you got Festival started up pretty recently too, which is awesome. I gotta give that a watch and see what they getting up to in there. You got mid-off stuff going crazy with content. You got Hermitcraft content seemingly coming out pretty fast right now. You got Pantheon happening. Like, do you guys have any time left at this point? You know? You got content overload. It's craziness. Alright, I'm just gonna scroll down a little bit here to make sure we kind of all caught up. We got Lil Iris, thank you for the 7 months. Of course, thanks to Chris Iris for the sub gift on that one. Thank you, lovely. Ava, thank you for the 13 months. Emrys, thank you for the 47 months. Life coming in with the 5 gifted subs earlier. We got Barry back today. Thank you so much, Life, as well. You have no life outside of YouTube. Oh. I don't know what to say about that. Oh. Conflicted. I hope you're enjoying the content you're watching, at least. Maybe. Oh. Not that overly probably why Pantheon was struggling across all channels. I wouldn't say it's struggling across all channels. I think for mine, my audience is used to typical. I don't have a lot of RP stuff on my channel, so it's different than usual content, and that's fine. I'm having fun with it though. It's been enjoyable. We of course already know what's happened in session 3 because we recorded that last week. So we got a chill. I would say a chill Tuesday, but I have more recordy stuff to do on Tuesday, so it ain't gonna be chill. In fact, it's gonna be the opposite of that. I have a longer recording session. But it's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, little scrolly wheel here. Catadry, thank you for the 61 months as well. Thank you so much, lovely. Welcome back. We got NB Chaos, thank you for the 3 months. Mashriff, thank you for the 37 months. Thank you. Van Lily, thank you for the 29 months as well. We got Frozen, thank you for the 10 biddies. Happy Pearl stream day. I think we as chat need to give Pearl an intervention. Once again, downplaying how great her video is as if she's getting paid to do so. Well, I think it's like, this is Scott. I wouldn't say Panther is struggling across all channels when Famosa is doing numbers. Yeah, it's not. It's basically just me. So everyone else that I've seen is doing really well. So I don't know. I think it's just me, really. Good to see you, Scott. Hello. Hope Festival is doing amazing. I want to watch some stuff and see what you guys are getting up to. I've actually been off the computer a little bit the last like day or two. After I put out the videos, so I'm like, I'm gonna do house stuff. Let me see. The episode was great as the interactions you have with each character in Pantheon is really interesting to see. You're not the girl failure FOs. I don't know, I think I'm failing at my role that I'm trying to do is make enemies. I'm doing the opposite of that. So how about having a like audience who like a certain type of content, trying to branch out can sometimes be a struggle? Yeah, 100%. 100%. That's kind of my issue at the moment. I'm trying to do other content and it's kind of what is expected when a lot of my content is typical survival SMP stuff. And Pantheon is survival SMP, but it's also like very story and lore based, which is a bit different than my usual. So it's kind of an experiment, you know? And I'm having fun with it, and I feel like that's what matters. I just gotta like debate how I go about putting the content together. That's at the end of the day, that's all it is. So, because I gotta go with based off what my audience is going for, you know? So we see how we do, because I'm liking it. So I hope others can too. Okay, I'm gonna scrolly wolly. I feel like did we have a similar conversation with vampires? See, it's just my channel. It is the such of YouTube life. Yes. Let me just see here as well. Where did I get up to? Yeah, I think I'm girl failing at making enemies. That's what I'm doing. Appo's doing what I should be doing. But Lily, thank you for 29 months. Couldn't imagine my week without streams. Now thank you, Pell, in chat. Oh, thank you, Van Lilu. Frozen, thank you for the 44 months as well. Thank you for the bops. Scariel, thank you for the 30 months. Vanessa with the full year. Thank you so much, Vanessa. Love Luna, thank you for the 13 months as well. Welcome back in. Gold bars of fun with the 10 months. Oh my gosh. And Luna Moth, enjoy your road trip. And Misty Mountains, thank you for the 35 months. My golly girl. Thank you all so much for the resubs. I think it's more compelling. You're trying to do your own thing rather than trying to be evil in a standard way. It's always interesting being a an antagonist, or at least trying to be an antagonist. It's always I think the way I approach an antagonist is in a much more playful, more annoying way. And that either works, but it also still kind of doesn't. I've heard some like whispers on the Vine of a video that someone made that was deleted that was very angry about me. I'm like, well, I'm glad I didn't see that, but it kind of, there is like a scary aspect with trying to be an antagonist that you're probably gonna have some people that are very mad at what you're doing. It's a very conflicting thing to try to be an antagonist, and you try to kind of like balance it so everybody doesn't hate you. You kind of play an antagonist role where it's like, I can still be goofy and a fun character. I don't have to be a hated character through and through. And I'm trying to kind of do that. Trying to have something for other people to be able to make content out of, while at the same time not being the most evil person out there where my POV is just horrid. I don't know. I don't even know. Mm-hmm. So it's very different to vampires, which you love. So far for me, Pantheon's a little harder for me to get into, but I'm putting that down to my own issue than a creator issue. I'd say it's a really fun series. People should definitely check it out. How is it, Faltar? Is it because it's like more, there's more RP? Or how do you feel it's different, out of curiosity? One thing I'm always looking at is like how to improve my content. And there's been a little bit of feedback floating around recently as well with Hermitcraft that I'm going to try to fix a little bit of. You can never please everybody though, but I think I can see some things that people have been saying. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, I can try to do a bit better with that. I don't know how much I can do, but you know, I can still tweak some things. You know, I'm always trying to do better. I have to give you huge props to the way you're building your dynamic with each and every one of the pancasts. Each dynamic is so unique and intriguing, and it feels like such an improvement from vampires or other past SMPs. Not taking anything away from them. Character dynamic is the key aspect in getting people invested in a story, and you and the cast have been nailing it so far. Hey, well, thank you so much, Miracle. Everyone's been playing such a fun role. I love coming across their characters, and everybody is so different. Of course, I'm not going to do spoilers too much for episode 2, but we've had quite a big interaction with Drift. And that continues for episode 3 as well. I know, we miss our buddy Ren. I mean, he is in there. Just not as much as usual, of course. I feel like I missed the follow-up for that feedback comment. Oh, there we go. It's found harder to follow, whereas in Vampires it was fun to see distinct sides. Vampires and humans with all the characters seemingly having the same level of powers. Found it hard to get into getting there. Found it harder to follow. You know, I was seeing my parents today because it's been a hot minute since I've seen them. They've been sick a little bit, and my mom said she was starting to watch Pantheon and kind of felt the same, that she was struggling to follow the direction. So honestly, it's probably a me thing. Maybe is it that I need to tell a story better narratively in terms of like what my aim is for the episode, that kind of thing. Is that something that we need more of? Alexa's done it again. You know, every now and again when I'll stream and I'll mention Alexa has responded, it's done it again. It just started talking in the kitchen. Why does it do this? I didn't say its name. Anyway. So yeah, I wonder if it's like, yeah, maybe there's something I can improve on that. Come across terrifying and villainous from other PFAs, but understandable from others, which I think is a great dynamic. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I want, is terrifying and villainous. But at the end of the day, if you look at the core part of my character just doesn't care about anything except to like spook people a little bit, really. Genuinely. Doesn't care about the wish. Doesn't care about any kind of romance or relationships with the characters. It just wants to mess around. That's what it cause chaos. That is genuinely what it is. It just wants to cause chaos and have a good time. Like, doesn't care about whatever else. So I don't know. I gotta still have to figure out what I want to do from the wish. Let me just see. Talking primarily from what I saw in the first episode, because you didn't see the second one yet, the antagonistic aspect of your character is more of the conniving type, someone who's not afraid to manipulate her colleagues to make sure she still has the upper hand, but also has support. Then when you're more of an antagonist to someone like Martin, it was just so fun to see your taunting and manipulative energy in that way. Yeah. It's always like an internal conflict too, because you've got like, I'm playing a character, but there's always like a part that in my brain, when I saw Martin, like, okay, yeah, he's had an episode 1 where he's ended up with like everyone hating him, and I'm like, man, this feels like double life. Like, I gotta feel something there for him, you know? I think if it's gonna be a character drive, you need to be doing it more, like setting little traps and things around, because at the stage we know what your spooky ability does, but it's lost the fear. Yeah, 100%. 100% Scott. It's like, it's not having that effect now. To be fair, the reason why it's taken me a long time to set things up is because one of my abilities is supposed to help me do that. And I was only really able to properly set that in on episode 3. So I now have something going for me, which is going to make it easier to set that stuff. Obviously, I don't want to say too much. But now I have it set up, so I can do that. It just took me ages. Because I don't know where people's faces were. I had to find them. I was struggling with that a little bit. But yeah, 100%. Like, I have lost the fear factor. It was like a bit hard recording episode 2 and then the next day doing episode 3. I hadn't really wrapped my head around properly. So I should be better for episode 4 once it comes back again. Just don't click the wrong bed again. Well, I've named him now. Oh, golly goo. So yeah, I'm still like debating whether or not I kind of turn the series into a movie now, I think. Or we just keep rocking and rolling with it and see what we do. Double Life Pearl wasn't the villain, she was 100% justified in everything she did. Double Life Pearl just wanted to poke Scott. Oh, golly. Keep it episodic. I'm just worried. I'm just... YouTube can be a little bit finicky at times. And she did. And I did. And I'll do it again. I'll do it again. I need food. Guys, I need to set up villages. Because all I got is 15 golden carrots. And I don't want to have to keep buying them every time. I'm going to go through my diamonds so quick. I need to set up my farm of villages. Whatever decides, buddies shall be watching. Yeah, I gotta see. There's so much happening for it to be a movie. Yeah. 50% of the day, just also an intro. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's kind of what it is, right? Always make an episode if I have the option. Well, the point is that I'm just worried about YouTube's system, essentially. With it detecting videos and going, okay, people aren't watching this, so shutting down showing the channel in feeds, basically, is what it does. So if it doesn't affect other uploads, then it's fine. The YouTube algorithm gets me so nervous these days. We want to try all the things and have all the fun, but yeah. Always just gets me a little worried sometimes. Do you sleep in the afternoon so that you can stream this late at night? No, I've actually been up, I've been getting some amazing sleep the last few days in terms of sleeping early. Like, I think I did a midnight, was it like a midnight sleep last night or something? I don't know. I've had two days where I've been able to just have a normal Aussie hours. It's been amazing, to be honest with you. because we've gotten the videos out. I got Hermitcraft out, and then Khan popped over Pantheon to me on Sunday, and then I could spend Sunday then going through that and doing extra things to it and everything to get then that uploaded. It's been a really productive and well-slept time. Okay, let me just hop down here and put these away. I've been Sulfur Cube collecting, by the way, so we can reset up some things. Joe also said that he had a bunch of Sulfur Cubes from, apparently, you guys remember we saw, like, Thing 2 was in the water over there in our last Hermitcraft stream? Apparently, he had one cube that escaped. It died or suffocated, so then multiplied into the babies. The babies grew up, they died and suffocated. It just kept domino affecting. And he ended up with a ton of just Thing 2 sulfur cubes that were just floating in the river. He had essentially, like, apparently he said 90 or so. So I think we have a bunch of cubes we can also get from Joe, which might be handy. So yeah. They're just sleeping well. Yeah, at the moment. Of course, this is my first stream since I've had my good sleeps. So I've got to get to bed right after stream. See if I can keep it up. I painted a wall today. It was amazing. I finally painted a wall in my house that I've been meaning to paint for gosh knows how long. Months. Which is great. That's awesome. Getting my fence put up soon. About time for that. Whenever the guy comes around and starts it, like, things are happening finally in the house. What color? Green. A green feature wall. There's still, like, a couple things I want to do with it, but... still figuring that out. 1 second. Hey! Sorry, I've reading something. We're getting, you guys remember how Mumbo said he was having audio issues and stuff in my last stream? Someone put out a Reddit post, like, detailing a potential fix for it. And he got it to work, but then he had, like, other things that kind of broke from that. And I think he's just gotten it all to work altogether now. So we might have gotten his audio problem fixed. Oh, amazing. Okay. Yes. So part of me is thinking I wouldn't mind setting up like a pumpkin and melon farm somewhere in my base and then having a farmer villager to get me some golden carrots. You know? Oh yeah. False sent me a message this morning. I was in bed. I haven't seen this yet. Okay. Right. Uh-huh. Is that it? Is that all that happened? Anything else? That's it. Okay, I thought it was gonna be way more than that. Not gonna lie. That's it? Okay. Sure. According to False's message, Scar decided couldn't help himself and had to send a little bit of TNT over, I suppose. That's the old one. Or is that bigger than... Was that bigger? No, that's not bigger, isn't it? That's the same size. Right, I thought it was going to be more than that, and I also didn't expect it to be patched up, so... That's fine. Not a creeper hole! And he killed himself? Check inside? I was told that Scar blew it up! I wouldn't think... I feel like she wouldn't have sent me a message if it was an accident. It's fine. Is there supposed to be something under there that I need to be looking at? Looks normal. Okay. There's a scar hole, yeah. I mean, interesting patch job with mangrove and dirt. The dirt makes sense, but why the single block of mangrove? Oh, yeah. What? Guys saying check in here. Oh, What? 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 Okay. Huh? What? Is that always like that? See, now I'm questioning things. I am very much questioning things. I'm confused. What is going on in here? Okay. Is that it? Just did they blow a hole in the side of the fire truck as well, or why are these blocks so randomly patched? What's happened in here? What's going on? Is there anything else? Do I need to be aware of any other weird patch jobs going on? What's happened? What about this fire truck? I forgot about the handprint. Oh, we gotta put that on the other fire truck. I got Cleo put that there. Gotta save that before anything else happens around here. Okay, that looks normal. That's open when it wasn't open before. Someone walk through. I do miss like the full walkthrough that we got on this version of the building. Like, this is such a nice walkthrough to then come out this side. I do miss that. I'm also kind of feeling like I need to move these birds. Like, I'm a little worried about what might happen if they stay there, but I mean, it is around the corner. But if people are going to start flinging TNT and stuff, I'm a little worried about the birds. Okay, so it happened on stream. I imagine it would have happened during the Hermitcraft stream weekend. That's gonna be my guess. Okay, everything else looks normal. What I can tell. That's fine. Time to move the base back. Hey, was that always there? That was there. Okay. See, now I'm questioning my own actual base. Anyway, it's fine. Let's go put the handprint back somewhere. What if I put that on one of these ones instead? But I see the Corrales face. No. How much do I need to be concerned about? Oh my golly. What happened on this stream day? Okay, there we go. That's kind of fun. I like that. That's fun, I say to a blood handprint on my windscreen. Okay, what Corrales face? How did I not see a giant Corrales? I'm assuming it's a giant Corrales face. I don't know. What Corrales face? I don't... There's nothing on the roof anywhere. That's the hole that was patched up there. Should there be something in here I need to be concerned about? On the truck. Well, yeah, I saw that. Are you talking about that? I saw that. I looked at that. What do you want from me? Yeah, silly nuggets. To be honest, that... I don't know if I'd really call that a Corrales face. I can see it, but also the colors are vastly way too different. I saw that, you little nuggets. Oh my golly gill. All right. That's fine. Look, that base I'm sure is going to slowly turn to rubble over time. Every now and again, someone's going to come around with a block of TNT and it's going to just disintegrate, you know? It might take 5 months, but it'll get there. I've got to build before then. Okay, do we set up a little, like, auto melon and pumpkin farm just for my villager stuff? Do we get villagers moved in? Or do we do my bush? Like, we got the little track off the back that we've been bushifying into the Aussie bush. So we can kind of keep doing that. Or we do, like, stuff for villagers so I can actually get my carrots going. Just leaving it to be vandalized. It's fine. It's kind of in a way, it's like a social experiment, you know. So we'll see what they do to it, I suppose. Did Egg find the diner sulfur cube prank? They did, but they weren't recording. All right, we do not have to take my words out of context. Thank you very much. Honeycomb block had been taken as a souvenir for the stream weekend. I did leave like a bunch of honeycomb blocks in my farm, I suppose, didn't I? Oh, the people that watch it are quite invested in imaginary lore. I'm very glad you're enjoying it, lovely. I'm trying different videos to see that? Yeah, not recording. But that's why I went and collected a whole ton of sulfur cubes. Because I'm not done. They will record it, and they will see it on camera this time. I've gotten to no end, like, I've also had so many people say, I saw them push the button in their videos, but it didn't go up. Is her trap broken? It was set up with a pressure plate. You've seen this on video, everybody. The button does nothing. You know this. You know the button. You know the button does nothing. Oh god, it's supposed to do nothing. That's why that says don't push the button. Because if they push it, there's nothing fun that comes out of it. It's just a button. It's just a button. It's just the pressure plate. Which unfortunately they got the button and the TNT cube on camera, but they missed the activation of the thing. It did work, just wasn't recorded. Send Discord message next time. Yeah, I will next time. I banked on the hopes that you guys would just be recording if you went to the bad egg, but you weren't. Sorry, good egg. Don't worry, I'll message you guys next time. I didn't want you to know it was me, but now you know, so. Had the Discord Joel too, it's fine. It doesn't spoil. Gotcha. That's alright, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll set it up for you guys. Are they shulker boxes in the first couple shelves? Yes, those boxes are for my landscaping. That one obviously is with the stuff that I was breaking down. But most of it is like plant material and stone pieces and stuff like that. See? So that is for current projects that I leave that in there. It's just a nice little storage instead of having it on the floor all the time. Okay, I think I want to set up this quick melon and pumpkin farm because I would love a nice supply of carrots. Impulse's stuff is great, but it's kind of expensive over time. And I go through food like no tomorrow. So we're gonna kind of fix that up. Okay, now I gotta think about it. I have plenty of observers there. We need a ton of pistons, right? I have to remember how to make one of these things. It's been a while. We got redstone dust in there. That's fine. We need pumpkin and melon seeds too. That would be good. Pantheon is actually making you want to watch Epic because there is an amazing animatic view on Martin with a song from it. Oh, nice. Heck yeah. There's been some, I'm just going to say, like, there's so much cool art that has come out of Pantheon so far. It's kind of crazy. Just want to put that out there. You guys have done awesome stuff. We need more melon seeds. What the heck? All right. That's fine. A melon? Melon. Thank you. 27. I mean, that's fine. That'll do it. That's all right. Gem, you're in the wrong skin. I think she's got it. Okay. Where do I put it? This was the question. Gem, I'm waiting for your festival episode. By the way. Wanna see what you've been up to. Okay, where do we put this farm? Festival was so good. I need to see it. I need to see what they're doing. You've not even logged in. You haven't done it. You've been too busy speedrunning, haven't you? You got the mid-offs going on. Oh my word. I've been seeing some stuff pop up on Twitter. You're doing crazy work. You're gonna be like, once you come back, like, to Hermitcraft, like, PvPing and stuff and all that kind of craziness, you're gonna be like a beast. You already are, but you're gonna be crazy after this. All right. Yeah, let me kind of think where I want to put this farm. We could just stick it in there. I mean, there is room. Or we give it an access point through the residential building. That could kind of be fun. Put a building in here. I doubt to record it, to be honest. Don't hype it up for my POV. Hype the others. Gotcha, gotcha. You're on there kind of just hang out and chill with people, right? Oh, why is that like that? Okay, that's something to fix. I really wanted to be a part of it, but I'm like, there's way too much going on. There's no way. No way. We could put the farm in there. Honestly, a little like tucked away farm at the very back that's intended to be like an interaction point for the villagers. This makes sense. We're just gonna dig it out. It's pretty ugly in here. Like it's insanely ugly in here actually. Fix that up. So you were reading up on Nick's design your clothes. Yeah, I've like Nick's doesn't seem to have like too much stuff about them. A lot of the sources that I kept looking up, like people were linking sources and I was checking the links. A lot of them kind of just say the same small paragraph of information. So I was like, okay, I'll just go off with what I've seen here. So yeah, Nick doesn't seem to have a lot, but I've at least read what is there as far as I know of. Careful with links? Of course, of course. These were links from trusted people. What is going on back here? Don't worry, I'm well aware of the dangers of cybersecurity. Is there a cat that is currently... Oh, hi, Olive. I'm sitting cross-legged on my chair right now, and she was just up and like sniffing my foot. All right, just felt her little nose on my leg. That's fine. Okay. Kind of surprising you chose her actually if it wasn't for Hades. Oh, I was like, as Nick. So the way it went with our god stuff is they gave us like a list of, I think it was like 30 or so gods. Why is there so many torches here? 30 or so gods, and we picked who we wanted from that list, and Nyx was on it. And for me and my Hades experience, you guys know, if you look back at when I played Hades, I believe I said a line of, Nyx is basically me. Like, as soon as I saw Nyx's character in Hades, I was like, oh, I love her. So I kind of had to go for Nyx, you know? That was like an instant. Like, before I knew whether or not I was actually going to participate in Pantheon, Nyx was the one I was aiming for. I was debating at Gamers Outreach while we were all standing in the room together. We were all like, Martin, I think, or like someone had the screen pulled up on their computer of all the gods and the PDF we were looking at. And I was standing behind him like, oh, yeah. Don't know, I mean, yeah, it could be Nyx. I'm just trying to convince you. Yeah, we were all just sitting, crowding around a computer just debating what we were gonna do. At Gamers Outreach. It was amazing. So I was actively like debating it there, essentially. And I was like, oh, gotta be Nyx. Gotta do Nyx. What were your second and third choices if someone else stole Nyx? I am gonna say Artemis was on my list. As probably my second choice. I would assume Martin would have chosen it by that point. By the time I did actually choose Nyx anyway, so it was fine. I think... Who else was it? I was talking to Apo. Let me see. Let me see if I can find the conversation. It was a while ago. Hold on. Let me just see. Okay, that was obviously not in that area. Was it in here maybe? Because I think it was basically like I didn't have a lot of... In my mind, it was basically Nyx and I didn't know super who else. I had rough ideas. And Artemis was kind of on there. Like, I saw a lot of people kind of putting me up for Artemis. I was like, that makes sense. I would understand. Artemis would be fun. But at the end of the day, it was basically, I really want a Nyx. We weren't sure at first with Apo going for Morpheus if like it would have meant our characters were going to be a little bit too close. So Apo was like one of the few people that I knew whose god they were from the beginning. Just because we had like concerns that we were going to be too similar. But we made it work, so it's fine. Is Poseidon ever an option for you? Polar I feel like you know the you know a bit of the backstory with my Poseidon beef. Both my enjoyment and my beef with Poseidon. I need jungle wood so I can do that floor. It's the whole night grudge, I tell ya. I'm conflicted with Poseidon. I'm enjoying being Nyx's character though. Like that's fun. Or a champion, should I say, rather. I'm gonna do some more trap stuff, I think, in session 4. Obviously, I can't change session 3. Session 3 is what it is. It's already been recorded. But I think with session 4, I'm gonna kind of do a little bit more sneaky things, which is what I've been wanting to anyway. Is there a god of gravity? That's a good question. I mean, like, Nyx is obviously the night, personification of the night, and henceforth, I don't know, it's like, okay, I feel like some gods kind of cross over a little bit with, like, different aspects. Because obviously, Nyx is a personification of the night. Then you have Morpheus, which is dreams. Then you have Hypnos, which is sleep. And it's like, they all cross a little bit. So I'm thinking of like when it comes to the moon, it's like technically that is the night, so therefore Nyx, and the moon can kind of like has a bit of control with, you know, how the tides work on Earth and everything. Like, there's a bit of gravity association with that as well. But I think there's someone actually on the SMP that has things that obviously make us float, right? So I feel like maybe their god is more gravity focused. I don't know exactly which god that is though. I'm a bit rough on the other gods because obviously I pretty much mostly looked at Nyx. So yeah, Shelby's god, I think? I don't know. The moon is Selene and later on more associated with Artemis. See, there's another crossovers. Isn't it amazing? So that probably, I guess, yeah, Selene. I think Selene actually was the other suggestion that Apo was saying that I could do for the moon. But I didn't have that attachment with Selene as I did with Nyx. I'm going this way, aren't I? Is this the right doorway? Yeah, this one. The goddess of luck. Wait, so how does the floating ability work then? So I feel like controlling gravity is like trying to figure out what abilities work for each god. Flips a coin. Random event? I see. Oh, it's a lot of random effects. Oh, gotcha. That's crazy. Like, to have that, what we did in episode 2, obviously without specific details, but you know the moment when I was activating one of my abilities, my special boy, and then she activates, obviously, the coin flip, and it does that specific ability where I can't touch the ground to do what I need to do. What are the chances of that? Like, that was the most perfect ability to be played in that moment. That's amazing. That was luck. Yeah, straight up. Like, the luck on that. Crazy. It can, yeah, 100% did counter me perfectly. Yeah. I was like, dang it, someone did this on purpose. No, that was a luck roll. Insane. Actually insane. Cleo's ult seems crazy. I told you, didn't I? I told you. Like, people were judging me for my ult in episode 1. You guys don't know the half of it. Ults are crazy. That's why they're a one-time use per session. And I feel like a lot of people don't realize that they're only a one-time use per session. That's why they're so crazy. What you love about Pantheon stuff right now is that everyone kind of is like Pokemon types. We all counter some and are weak to others. 100%. I think, Scott, I reckon your abilities would probably counter mine pretty well. Because if you're not touching the ground, then like you're pretty okay. And if you know your hotbar layout, then again, which I know you've got yours on number lock, I think you can counter me pretty easily. Can I pretty much anything on the floor? Yeah, which is my abilities. Golly goo. We need to read the pin message. I haven't said any specific details other than Shelby's ability and when I was using mine at a certain point. Like, yeah, that's probably gonna happen. Watch the episode. What are you doing? Oh, golly go. I'm not saying specific details. That's fine. Also, your wind stuff isn't doing too much damage to people. I mean, we're on the same page with that. Mine doesn't do any damage either. But yours, interestingly enough, is more of like a runaway kind of ability. Whereas I feel like a lot of your like PvP ability is obviously crazy. And is more of like you're more offensive, but your abilities are defensive. Kind of impossible to kill outside of the arena. Yeah, you're probably pretty safe in that way. I don't think your character is really making enemies though right now. It's almost as if ult is short for ultimate. To be fair, I don't think we really properly explained at the beginning of the series that an ultimate is only once, you know? Which is why, like, I want to make a little short. Oh, I've hit outside. Okay. I want to make a quick YouTube short that just goes through my abilities so people fully understand what's going on. Because obviously I'll use them and then you don't really see the other perspective in terms of, if you haven't watched their episode, of course, you don't know what my abilities are fully doing to them. No, which is an active choice. You had your turn as a bad guy in Vampires. Fair, fair. Except when you say that I'm dulling your sparkle, you know. I think that's pretty mean. You know what? You know what I said when you ran away at one point? Or you just left. And I was like, oh, he's out of ear sight. My brain just completely died, apparently, in that moment. It's like, oh yeah, he's out of ear sight now, it's fine. Ear sight? I had to double take on myself because I'm like, what did I just say? Why did I just say that? All right, I'm gonna get some beehives, I think, to do the floor on that. Yeah, the brain cell tried really hard. It was, to be fair, that was a day where I genuinely, I was really tired. My brain was like, it had the cusp of a migraine just sitting at the back of my noggin. I was all sorts of just out of it that day. Didn't really work out too well for me, unfortunately. Khan zoomed out a bit when you said that. That was my edit. Khan left it in for me, which was great, but that was a my touch change. So Khan does like the overall cut for me. And then usually I cut it down further and then like add some extra effects and stuff to it and refine the music and everything like that. But if it's a zoom out, it's probably a me edit. Okay, let me do this. Boop. I have not enough to make what I need. We'll see how much floor this covers anyway. It's like Gem's earballs from Hermitcraft 8. Didn't I bring in earballs? Wait. No, mine's toe balls, isn't it? Not earballs. I forget, honestly. I forget. Did really well for how you were feeling. Yeah, it came out alright. I think my main thing with Pantheon is I get in my head a little bit if we're talking for too long. You know, like it's a lore SMP. It's good. There's got to be a decent amount of talking. And it's like when I'm in a conversation and we've been talking for a while, I start to get itchy that I need to go and do something. I need to leave. I think that's probably my thing right now is trying to kind of get a good balance of we need like 2 more stacks of that stuff, right? So I get a little nervous about the talking parts. I'm like, they're gonna be too long. Because I thought this episode would be short. It was longer than the first episode. Something with balls, can't tell if it's weird or funny. I mean, I wouldn't blame you if you said it's weird. I wouldn't blame you one bit. All right. Let's make some of these. Okay, do I need the... I don't know if I really need the jungle planks anymore. Find you in the viewing the situation is compelling since the others is far more dire. Yeah, everyone's like, I'm in this situation. It's a death game. Don't want to make any enemies or I'm gonna die. I'm like, yay! Killing. Yeah, my backstory, you know what? My backstory is a mystery because I haven't finished fleshing it out yet. To be completely honest with you all. Like, I'm still working on it. How my bees been doing? Oof, blimey. Too good for their own good. Okay. Oh, I used my jungle wood. I was worried about that. Oh, my jungle wood. My sweet, sweet jungle wood. Why would you do this to me? I've made a mistake. I knew it would happen, and I still let it happen anyway. Stupid. Don't think there's even going to be enough beehives. But whenever another cast member asks about a backstory, it's complicated. Yep. Point of roleplay is well roleplay, talking is the main point of it. Well, not necessarily. Like, it's part of it, sure, but I wouldn't say it has to be the main point of roleplay. You can have a very action-packed roleplay, you know? That's what movies are. Movies are essentially roleplay, right? And they are absolutely packed with action. And some movies are just talking. Like, you can have both, depending on what you want to create at the end of the day. Lucian arrived saying, hi, I'm Pearl, lost my family. Yeah. Yeah. Probably right about that. The best character creation is to uncover backstory during the story and let it come up naturally. Yeah, and that's what I did with vampires. And I think that worked really well, to be honest. I can't... Are they like learning speed bridging in mid-offs? By chance? Kinda curious. If you get tone of voice, you said that in? Yeah, well, I was pretty nonchalant at the point. Like, I think that was part of my character, though. But yeah, well, I lost my family. Something like that, right? Is that how I said it? No, can't remember. Okay, I'm gonna need a little more. Not really? Speed bridging not part of it? Okay. It kind of would come up in the nether a little bit, wouldn't it? Because, like, speed bridging is, I think, the one thing I would struggle to actually learn. And it's like, man, I want to see Gem do speed bridging. That'd be crazy. Crazy work. Speed bridging over lava is the fastest way to lose completely. Yeah, well, I imagine like full-on speedrunners still speed bridge over lava, right? Because they get just so confident in their abilities that they can just do it. I can't. I've tried learning speed bridging and I just end up like, I don't know, I get the ping lag and where my, you know, you can even see the delay there in my screen as well. It just doesn't work. Not for any ping servers anyway. If I was in single player, maybe. I haven't really tried it in single player. Windows 5? Nah. Leave that to the experts. Or at least the whole point of mid-offs is not to leave it to the experts, but still, I think that's, I feel like it's too serious for me. I want to, I remember in the past learning how to do like a portal, obviously, with the water bucket method. I want to at least remember that, because it's honestly really handy in survival. You have to get a diamond pickaxe first. Try Joel's parkour. Wait, oh yeah, he's got a parkour at his base, doesn't he? I actually saw like a clip or something, I feel like, recently about that. This ceiling feels so low. If I turned that into slabs, that would go a little bit better. Does you speak into your audience have an in-the-universe explanation, or is it a fourth wall break? I would just take it as a fourth wall break, to be honest with you. Like, I'm not full-on narratively editing my story. You know, I still want the audience to be a part of the content in a way, you know, like my normal self. So it's just talking to the audience. I'm going to turn this into slabs because I think that's going to help us with a little bit of breathing room for the height. Hi, Extra Perfect. How you doing? I'm doing all right. How you going? Welcome on in. Could also be an internal monologue. It could be, but I mean, that's it. That's a very third-person monologue. Need to learn that speed portal trick so I can impress my kid. I think it's pretty easy. Like once you learn like what the build is, you can be pretty fast at it. And I feel like I could do pretty well at doing the portal. Everything else, maybe not so much. I've seen a little bit of like Grian's. I've seen clips. Oh gosh, I keep forgetting that's outside. I've seen it like a couple of clips from Grian doing it. They've been streaming when I've been actually sleeping this time, so I haven't really seen a crazy amount. But he would get to like the stronghold and then might be able to can't find the portal. The portal is I think one of the most annoying parts about probably doing the speed running is you just don't know where it's generated, and sometimes it's just in the worst place imaginable. But I saw he was live at like midday my time, and I was like, why is this man still streaming? It's like it's usually out by like 10 AM. He was still live. So yeah, I woke up and he was still live. So I did a little lurk, I think, in that one. Otherwise everyone's been streaming when I'm sleeping. But I can see Jam and Grian, they're both like, they lock in. When they're setting their mind in, they just lock. Oh, Joel's online right now. I think I'd feel pretty awkward if I went to do his parkour and he was online. Streamed for 7 hours yesterday. My golly goo. Mid-offs is like, it seems to be a absolutely huge event in the community. 100% worth like dedicating all that time in. Could also insult the parkour. I don't want to insult the parkour. Why do I do that? Okay. I guess we can probably do a stream of jungle planks around the side if that's what that's going to be there. Just to clean this room up a little bit, and then we can start making the farm. Now, the question is, do I want to be standing on top of the farm, or do we want the top of the farm to be raised higher? I feel like I'm going to have to make a little staircase going down. Like maybe this is where the glass is so we can look down into the farm, which honestly at the very top is just observers and redstone. We're not going to see a whole lot, but I don't know. I think we can like do a cool glass floor with the redstone down below and then we can decorate it or something like that. I don't know. Don't know what I'm doing here. Maybe I should just simply wall this off here instead of back there, considering that is the outside grass. You know? Oops. Oh, dang it! Turn them into farm fields. Alright, I need sprucey woosies. I think it's just sprucey woosies? Yeah, just sprucey woosies. That's fine. Gemma Green gonna do 1v1 today. Nice! Sounds like it would be fun. Just do Joel's parkour but be muted and don't acknowledge and make it extra awkward because you're not addressing it isn't awkward. I feel like he would probably just... Well, maybe. He might ignore me or he might not. That would be the question. I would feel awkward. Okay. I feel like I'm going to embarrass myself. It's got a Neo on it in it, doesn't it? I saw like a little clip of them doing it. But I had it muted so I don't know what they were saying. I see random clips on Twitter all the time. I tell you. The stuff that I come across. Savard, thank you for the 10 months. Lovely, by the way. Welcome on back in. Phil, thank you for the 33 months as well. Finally catching up and just watched the base move. I don't know why I did a full round there. 1, love the way you explain it. Very valid. 2, what a joyful video. So fun. Fantastic editing. 10 out of 10. Thank you, Phil. I've been trying to like have some like fun editing and stuff as of late. I don't know if anyone's noticed my videos have changed just slightly, but I'm trying to make them better. So I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you so much, Phil. And Mystic gifted a sub to Scott as well. Mystic, thank you so very, very much. That was very kind of you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Because I want to do a slow run would be fun. I mean, basically what we're doing right now, right? Basically right now. I've got to break... I built that up. Now, no, wait, no, that's fine. We're putting the wall here. That's right. Let me fill that in with the stone that I dug out. Now that I've dug it out. Good job, me. That can also block up. Being got so comfortable streaming. I used to try so hard to convince him, and now it feels like second nature to him. I know. It was so long where I was like, great, just stream. He wasn't interested. My man's a streamer man now. My guy's all in. He's going for it. All right. Did I put away all that stone that I dug out? I must have. This is me going back and forth. This is what happens when we do interior. Like you're watching your Evo and Empires recently, like it's given me so much nostalgia. You're rewatching Evo as well? Oh my golly goo. That's old. That's old. Empires was great. So runs a C-team speciality. The world record they have is 4 hours. Didn't they also do it like a challenge though too? Gosh, I gotta patch that hole in the wall. It's bugging me. If it was like 10 years ago. Yeah, it was like 2016, wasn't it? It was a long time ago. It was like one of my first SMPs I participated in. It's crazy. It's always interesting that I think I don't know how many exactly people, but I think a lot of people also don't realize I was part of Evo as well. Because I joined so much later. And I was definitely way quiet. I'm still quieter. Like, in a group setting, I'm still quiet. But back then, obviously I was going to be even quieter than now. So, it's pretty easy to miss me, I think. Get a cap on the Watchers lore for the next live series. Yeah, I've seen Greens teasing the Watcher stuff quite a bit, hey? Quite a bit. I'm curious what he's getting up to. By the way, for next Hermitcraft episode, I was thinking of putting the Mumbo stuff in there. With us playing the mini games. I think that'll be a fun one. So it'll be probably an episode soon, I guess, with that. Oh, good, that's inside. Okay, that makes it easy for me. So I'm going to put it out with that, and I think a rehash of the prank on Egg. So, Mumbo, minigame clips, Egg, and then I probably might do something else. And then that'll be episode 20. I think that's a pretty solid episode. Your first episode, if I didn't see your if I didn't see your current content, I would have never imagined you were awkward. Really? You're lying, aren't you? Like, that's... You're jerking. I refuse to believe you wouldn't call my previous content awkward, even if you didn't know me. A bit with Cleo. It's kind of out of timeline now. It's like that footage is unfortunately kind of really old footage now, and I was thinking of just putting it on the Moo channel as an extra. Because there wasn't a good spot for me to put it in the episodes. Let's see. So we could kind of, I'm just removing all of the things that I just made. But we could make the farm like this big, maybe? Just a little itty bitty farm, nothing too crazy. Something that's nice and square in the middle. Is that square? Is that the same dimensions on either side? Yep. It's a 7. Cool. 7 by 7? Just, do I ever script my voiceovers for videos? Just very interested in people's processes. Sometimes. Usually when I've done like a build and I want to just like go through everything. Okay, this is one thing I actually want to change about my content because of the feedback lately. But with build segments, I'm more likely to do a little bit more scripting because I just want to get to the point quick and not fluff. Like I want to say what I want about the build and then move on. I kind of don't really just simmer on it too long because I feel like it's not energetic enough to keep people engaged. So I kind of just get through it, which at the same time, you'll probably be able to tell a slight difference at least between me just kind of rambling off the cuff and me kind of maybe having a bit more of like a, hey, these are the words that I want to say kind of situation. Probably a slight difference. I feel like I'm pretty decent at talking, and you're like, you know, it still feels pretty natural, but you know, that's something I do want to change up a little bit, is to be a bit more natural with all that kind of stuff. I've always got a thing in my head that we have to move on from things quicker. Like, attention spans are not there. So I'm always trying to just kind of just move on. Say what I need and just go, you know, instead of simmering it. So, gets in my head. Kind of stops me from probably making even better content. Does my armor look different? My pants might be different to what you can see. I mean, in the earlier episodes, I had the minimal armor texture back on, which kind of changes how, like, the headpiece and stuff looks. But my pants, specifically, have copper instead of gold trim on them. Because I died and lost the majority of my armor pieces not too long ago and had to replace them. And I decided to color my non-fire protection pants copper. Yeah, I mean, the best thing, Urkusum, is I guess finding that balance, right? I'm trying to get the balance of maybe people that enjoy longer content, but also people that enjoy the shorter content. It's like trying to get the middle ground is always very difficult sometimes. But that's probably why some people haven't been enjoying the buildy segments as much, because I do try to just rush through them a little bit. Hi, Furious Socks, how you going? Aw, thank you for watching my content, lovely. Hello. And Sable Flare, welcome in. Hello. Build stuff is something you notice, but always felt too guilty to bring up. It's just like, I've heard time and time again that people just don't really care for the build stuff, even when I was, you know, being a bit more rambly about it. And that's why I kind of ended up making the segments quicker. But it's probably not done what we needed it to do. So I need to keep refining that. You know, it's valid. It's valid feedback. I get it. There may be a slight sting when I hear it, but it's not like it's wrong. You're totally right. Feels a little bit less natural than Colorby ones because it is less natural than Colorby ones. So I get it. It's like a montage, but it's so enjoyable. Hey. I'm glad people are still enjoying it. I am trying to constantly improve. You all know that, though. It's hard by trying to please everyone, you end up pleasing no one. It's a struggle. Yeah, you can't. It's always the thing, you can't please everyone. But so what I do in that situation is I look at it as well and go, do I agree with this feedback or do I not agree with the feedback? And then I go from there. That's how I approach it. I'll never try to please everyone, but if someone has feedback and I'm like, hey, you know what, I can see what you're talking about, then I will try to change it. You know, that's kind of I feel like the best way to go about it. And that's how I feel like my videos, I feel like I've improved over the years because of that. I'm trying to get up here. Thank you. Okay. So we need to grab some glass. I think would be good. I will say, admittedly, as a content creator, reading feedback, you know, you gotta remember that it is feedback and not to let it get you too much. If it's like, hey, you know, it's feedback and someone's saying they dislike something, you're like, okay, they're disliking it, but they're also giving you feedback because they care about it too. And you always got to make sure just not to let it cut you too much and instead just focus on improving that. That's probably one of the harder bits is, yeah, sometimes the feedback can be harsh, but it's also just the honest feedback, you know, instead of just being praised all the time. You need that I don't like this sometimes. As long as people say why they don't. If someone says they just dislike something, that doesn't help. we need the reasons for things. That's like the biggest when it comes to feedback is I just need the reasons so I can go, oh yeah, I can see if I can do something about that. That's the difference, you know? Biggie Wells, thank you so much for the Prime sub, lovely. Welcome into the Spud family. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So they're respectful about it. Exactly. And I know some people might also word things that might come across off slightly like, you know, unintended. You know, like they might say something and they don't intend it to be, you know, a big negative thing, but maybe it might come across that way. It's like, hang on, just read into it. Maybe they didn't mean it that way. And that's kind of like how I like to look at things for the most part, you know? Mm-hmm. What if they're confused? What do you mean? I'm appalled that you're only getting into y'all now, and this is your first Hermitcraft season? When you were obsessed with Gregan's building back in the Yandere High School. Oh my gosh, that was a long time. Noisebat, your first Hermitcraft season. Well, welcome to Hermitcraft. Good to have you. I love that through 11 seasons, we're still getting new people into the community. That's awesome. Jackstack! Thank you for 2 years, Jackstack! Heck yeah, welcome back in, lovely. I'm also debating whether or not I should have probably used brown glass for this. Like, oh no. No, that's probably gonna look fine. Okay. Right, so we got that layer is gonna be the glass. I gotta remember how to build this thing. Okay, and then we're obviously gonna need space for the redstone dust. And then there's gonna be an observer facing downwards like that. And then what's gonna happen? We need another air gap. And then I think this is gonna be the dirt layer. My memory serves me correctly. It's your first properly watched season as well. That's awesome. I've seen clips and vids here and there for other reasons. Fair. Well, welcome on in as well. Love that for you. And thank you for watching my content, by the way. If you're just popping into Hermitcraft and you're hanging out here, I appreciate you choosing me to hang around with. Watching Hermitcraft since the end of season 3. My golly, you're a veteran. I only started watching Hermitcraft on season 6. You got me beat. So your second Hermitcraft season, didn't get into Minecraft until about 2 years ago. I mean, that checks out then, right? If it's your second Hermitcraft season, that's about 2 years ago. Is Pearl's speaking volume varying or anyone for anyone else, or is it something on my end? It shouldn't be varying. It should be the same. I mean, to be fair, every now and again, like, I'm looking over at chat, but my mouse isn't moving too much away from the microphone. You don't like olives. I mean, neither do I. We're on the same page. I like my cat, though. My cat's called Olive. Okay. So yeah, this one should be a plant, and then it's going to be in, like, this pattern. Okay, we need water, right? There needs to be water in between. Well, yeah, there's got to be... Well, no. Do you need... They also need light somehow, right? So every now and again, we got to put light in there. Okay. So we're not observing that, actually. We're observing the alternate. The other versions, we're putting them here instead. In this spot. Because then they grow. And then that... Hold on. Wait. No, that's fine. Sorry. Because it's piston. Piston... Observer, piston observer. That observes the root. The piston breaks the pumpkin. That's in all the other spaces. That's how that goes. Sorry, I'm just remembering. Don't mind me. I would like this to break now. Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Okay, so we can just use regular pistons. These are going to go here. That's going to break whatever grows into there. So we still need just some with light. And I think once they're fully grown, you don't need water. So as long as we get bone meal, that should be fine. Oh my gosh. Okay, that was fine. We can still put water in there. We can put water in the same block as the light block. Can't believe I just did that. Anyway. I feel like when you were discussing issues you had with videos, I was hesitant to point out actual reasons because that felt more targeted, but being more constructive is needed. I think it's like, remember just how you deliver it at the end of the day, right? Like, You can, in my opinion, when I give feedback, I also try to say it in a more nicer manner too. Like you can do constructive feedback, but even constructive feedback can also feel like really negative, you know? As much as it is constructive, it's like, oh yeah, that's fair enough. But the delivery is also very important. You know, I always consider it like, hey, you know, I really love this part about it, but like, well, I'm not kind of too sure about this type of situation. But also, I always think I wouldn't want to do it too much either, because if it feels like you have a problem with like every video that's made, and you bring it up every video that's made, you have the intent to help, but it can also be like, oh, maybe I can't make any video right, you know? So you also got to be careful with that. There's a fine line when it comes to doing feedback. And maybe that's like too eggshell walky when it comes to delivering feedback, but that's just what I consider, you know? If there's always like someone picking, like mentioning constructive feedback for every single video, I just feel like I can never do anything good enough. It's just an internal thing, even though it's not intended that way. You kind of see where I'm going with that though, why that could be a problem. Impulse calls it a compliment sandwich, put the criticism between good stuff. Yeah, exactly. You gotta be like, hey, I like this, instead of just going, I don't like this specific part. Like, mention like stuff that you did enjoy. So it's like, oh, we can keep that in and maybe do the other, like change up the other stuff. I think that's important. Are we discussing the plant? No, we're just talking about constructive criticism. What was I getting? Hold on, wait for my brain. I need something for water. We can probably use leaves. Leaves would be nice. Get some azalea leaves in there. And we'll get some frog lights for light. Okay. And maybe fluorescent ones. Why not? Let's do fluorescent frog lights. It's probably just me, but if I don't like a part of the video, I blame me, not the creator. Different people like different stuff. I think I can see that and why you would think that, but at the same time as well, like if it's like, oh, hey, you know, I felt like this cut was a little too jarring, you know, like that's fair enough. It's not necessarily like, you always got to say that it's you. Maybe some things we can definitely improve on. And at the end of the day, who you're giving the constructive criticism to has a choice about whether or not they want to listen to it. I think that's kind of what we forget too sometimes, is that, hey, you can give your feedback, but it doesn't mean I'm going to agree with you, and it doesn't mean that I'm going to change things, right? Like, that's a big thing, is that, oh, that's your opinion, and then it's up to the receiver whether they actually want to listen, like, and utilize it and decide to change it. They might be, no, I don't quite agree with that. I think it's fine the way it is, and then keep it. And that's okay, right? Just try to not make it every single video. Because then it can eventually start to just hurt a little bit. Yeah, I tend to listen to people that I'm closer to when it comes to feedback. And I also ask people for feedback too when I want it. But like, I read comments too in the audience. And that's how my videos have gotten to how they are. Because I'm like, oh yeah, you know what, they're right. I could improve that. And I could do that differently. So you know, I think it can be 100% a two-way street. And at the end of the day, like when it comes to my friends, I'm probably more likely to implement their suggestions. Because I feel like they're on a similar, like they're in the same realm, right? They're making content too. They've got different experiences and different perspectives. I'm probably more likely to kind of like take in their suggestions. But if I read comments on videos and go, oh yeah, I agree with that, then I'm gonna change it. So, feel like you should make content that you enjoy yourself. Oh, I mean, that's always what I would recommend to someone making YouTube content, is make videos that you can sit through and watch. If you're sitting there cringing at everything you're doing, maybe you should change up your content a little bit. If you can't sit through and watch your own content, how do you expect other people to? I get that we find our voices cringy sometimes, and it can be very hard, especially when starting out. But if you're not making content that you would watch, then I wouldn't expect other people to watch it. You know? It's probably hard because you have to balance 400,000 people's opinions. It's at the end of the day, like, honestly, there's not a crazy amount of opinions going around that are like more of constructive criticism. It's kind of just like mostly people saying, hey, I really like this. This was fun. And then I can pick, okay, that's work, you know, even positivity. It's great because I go, okay, people are picking out this specific part of the episode, which means this was effective, entertaining. I'm going to try to do that for future ones. So you don't even necessarily have to, constructive criticism doesn't necessarily have to be something you don't like. It could be something that you do like and something you enjoy. If you pick out like, oh, that part stood out to me as something I really enjoy, and you say that, and I'm going, oh, cool. Yeah, I'll keep that in. You know, I'll keep editing content like that. And that helps as well. So it all helps in its own way. I want to say your recent videos were fantastic. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like them. I felt they've been pretty good lately. Which is great. Which is good. Okay. We have this. I need... I don't have... Guys, I still don't have everything I need. I need a water bucket. Oh, I said I got a bucket of sulfur cube. Oh my... This is what happens. I never have everything I need and I have to keep going back to my storage room 10 million times. Ay, ay, ay. Just like the Pearl Dancing loading bar. Exactly! That stayed in because people, like, mentioned it. And that people have said that they liked it, so I keep it in. Sylvia Neves, thank you for the 2 months! Welcome back and lovely. Thank you, thank you. And Ender King, thank you for the 19 months as well. Welcome back. Isn't constructive criticism. Yeah, it's like what I talked about with the positivity one. It's less criticism, more just feedback. But it is part of the feedback loop, right? Same as criticism. Right, bucket. It's over here. Now, I think I'm gonna go to the end. I used all my buckets on sulfur cubes. There we go. Solitarius gifting a sib to... gifting a sib? Hey, Solitarius gifted a sib to Wildish. Thank you very much, Solitarius, for gifting that sub out. Lovely. Let's go to my water tank. Hold on. There we go. Well, given feedback, just ask yourself one thing. If someone told me this, can I do something with this, or is it just a complaint or a tantrum? Yeah, I mean, that's a good one. Like, is it something that is actually gonna help, or is it just kind of gonna kill their love of the game? Would you like reading the feedback that you're giving? Okay. I do need to well, honestly, the only water section probably just here. All right, that's the really only spot we gotta put that. And then we can put the leaf. Well, we gotta put the light down here. Don't know how many lights we're gonna need. There we go. And then we have our light. Cool. Do I need more than that? We don't really have room for more than that. I feel like we don't want to kind of take away too much of the space. Okay. Oh, and I forgot the bird meal. How is it every time that I'm forgetting something? Sorry. We'll eventually get there, everyone. This is the slowest farm I've ever made. Blimey. I lied. It's not the slowest farm I've ever made, but it's getting up there. Honestly, it's getting up there. Also, yeah, noises. Noises in the air. There's a few noises I've missed. Capricorn. Thank you for the $10 tip. Thank you for everything with your episodes, which I've been binge watching from all the way from Empires for so much of my content. Is the way you make every episode feel warm, welcoming, and cozy. It's like a safe bubble, your favorite way to end days. Oh, thank you, Capricorn. That's very nice. I don't know exactly what gives that vibe, so I don't know how to keep going with that. But I'm glad it seems to be working out. Bird meal. There we go. And thank you for the $20 tip earlier too. Just want to pop in and say that no matter what you choose to do, you've been absolutely slaying with how you're portraying your character. This is Pantheon. And I absolutely adore her so very much. And of course, can't forget the sweet treat for our fave streamer ever. Thank you so much, Capricorn. That was very sweet of you. Doing $30 in tips right there. Thank you so much. And Bluefire, are you here by chance? Did I miss your $25 tip on Friday? Or did I read that out? Because I started off stream today and I was like, did I catch that? I'm a bit worried that I didn't. How do I get the frog lights, if that's what they're called? You know, you drop like, oh gosh, I gotta remember correctly here. I think you drop them a magma block on the ground in front of a frog. The frog eats it and it poops out a frog light. Pretty sure that's the go. Or it could be glowstone. It's either glowstone or it's magma. Oh, it's live magma cubes. Oh, well, I was close. Not the block, the cube. The magma cube. So go into the nether, put some frogs in front of some magma cubes and let them eat them. And they poop out a frog light. It's the strangest way to get a block in Minecraft, to be honest with you. Vanessa, thank you for the $3 tip. Thank you, lovely. Said some unintuitive things about Minecraft. Yeah, it's a weird one. It is a very weird one. Okay, right. This one, do we just do straight pumpkin? Maybe I don't need the melon. Maybe we just go full pumpkin, you know? Okay, so it's gotta go here. I feel like I'm correct on the redstone, right? Like, that's just a line of redstone above that, I'm pretty sure. Essentially, I think that's fine. I would like to bone meal that, so we don't have to put water there. I mean, water is going to reach there, so it's fine. And then we just alternate these, like so. And then the pistons go above all the empty blocks, so they can smoosh it. I also have to get minecart hoppers set up underneath. That's another thing that I can't forget. Yeah. Yeah. If I put mud in these spots, will a pumpkin grow onto it? I feel like it won't, right? I feel like it won't detect that as a placeable location for a pumpkin. I'm trying to remember if I can do like that way or not. Because I feel like the blocks are just going to land on top otherwise. So I'm just like kind of debating how I want to do this. I gotta remember how we did it last time, because if I put a minecart one block lower, it will pick it up. So it's fine. It's fine. It's just gonna be like directly one block lower, because then the rail puts it above, essentially puts it into the dirt block, and that's why it picks up the pumpkins. So that should be fine. Okay. Shouldn't have to worry about bone milling that straight away because we got all the water supplying that. That should reach all of it. I'm actually really excited to get a proper food supply on Hermitcraft. The amount of times that it's like, this is so easy to set up and I just don't do it. End up wasting so many diamonds every season doing it. I mean, it's great. I get to feed the economy, but the amount of diamonds I could be spending on like building blocks instead for my builds. It's quite a lot. Quite a lot. Okay, there we go. She's all greening in. Beautiful. We'll go underneath, of course. Oh, there's one more missing. Mine's just not green. Thank you for growing that immediately. That's a little too early, though. I don't have any room to put my slabs. I use my inventory like this. Oh, I can't even fit my slabs worth. Alright, that's cool. Okay, you've just grown in front of me. Love that for me. I would like my slabs back now, if that's applicable. Cool. Let's just make a mess, shall we? Right. Give me my slabs back. Thank you. Alright, so we've already grown 2 pumpkins. Blimey. That can stay there for now, that's fine. Okay, we're all grown. We're good. Amazing. Well, in that case, we're just gonna... Well, actually, I need to be... Oh my gosh, I hate it here. This is me. I swear I'm competent at video games. But Minecraft streams certainly don't make me look that way. I need to do the pistons first. Because they're the ones facing downwards. Oh my gosh, I'm being driven insane with this inventory. Give it to me. Thank you. Everything is fine. Everything is wonderful. I am happy. Everything's great. I'm having a good time out here. Perfect. Everything is positively perfect. What else do you mean? Yeah, off-can does exist, but then I have another piece in my inventory that I don't want in my way right now when I'm trying to place things down. It's fine. Everything is fine. If I see people worry about not coming across being mean, I would think they aren't giving the criticism out of hate. Yes. Yes. Okay. There we go. We're going in. But we're being productive today. You're proud of me? Look at that. I'm actually doing things. Now, what did I put in this bundle? I put observers in there. Give me those. Now, I think... Can I... Oh, I hate directional placing things. It's great, I'm sure, but oh my gosh. I can't get up there because the glass is in the way. Fine. Please don't let me crush another crop. Thank you. Hate it here. Why did you place like that? Come on, broski. Why you be like this? Okay, well, the pumpkins are growing like no tomorrow. What was I gonna say? I've forgotten. Too late. It's gone. No one needed to hear it anyway. If I've already forgotten it, it's fine. Golly, how fast are these things growing out here? Golly goo. Alrighty, anyway. Thank you very much. I see someone mention like the start of a redstone dust comment. I'm presuming you've said to place that alternately, right? Because that's what I was going to do anyway. Because then you don't have... Oh, here's full block and note blocks instead. Ah, got you above them. I mean, it's fine. The way that I was going to do it is I just place them on the observers, and then that just powers the pistons that are directly next to it instead of powering everything all at once. I mean, that's what the full block thing will do anyway. I don't think it's too laggy to just do the redstone way. It's a very small farm. Okay, that's fine. And we don't have one in the middle because obviously there's no thing in the middle. So then we're just now gonna go around and do a bit of this. Place all that down. Okay. The dust is all you need? Yeah. Are you saying on bedrock you have to do like the full block one? Or dust in every space? Probably. Ugh! How are they growing so fast? Stop! Too quick. I have not even set you up yet. Oh, now I'm here. Blimey, I'm getting suffocated down here. It's dangerous. So dangerous. Look at all the pumpkins. Thank you for that back. Appreciate you. Redstone power all the pistons at the end to get the grown pumpkins out? I can, yeah. Okay. That is true. There we go. Okay, we all looking good in here now? This is my little outski that I'll use to get out. I think we're good. I just don't end up underneath again. Come on. Yeah, that's right. I love my little double jump method. It's great. Gone! I can't! I'm suffocating in pumpkins, don't mind me. Hello, lovelies. Welcome on in. Good to see you all. How was Strimstrom? How was Kernan? Bon, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate you, lovely. Thank you for the support. Chan appreciates physics equality rate. Guys, I think you should call yourselves Chan. Chat for Khan. Chan. Physics equality. Why do I don't know if I want to know what that is relating to or pertaining to. Yeah, Chan. Hey, Chan. How you doing, Chan? Doing good, Chan? How is the stream, Strum? Ooh, there it goes. Okay. There's a pumpkin there. Goodbye. I mean, that redstone is going to activate anytime of root. Should we double... I'm going to double check that there's no pumpkins down here. Because now those are going to go off properly. Yeah, cool. We're good. Fine. Let me out. Thank you. Right. Now we got to set up the minecart. Let's do it. My inventory is messed up. Bloop, bloop. Alright, so we just need one minecart and we need it to empty at the end. I think the emptying part is the part that I'm not so confident in. I know obviously how to set up the minecart and set it through the track, but I just need it to deposit all of its goodies before it leaves again. And that's the problem. Okay, we're glassing this all up right now. We can see a little bit into there, which is kind of fun. And now we need a little staircase going down so we can actually go and collect stuff. So we'll just do it here. This is fine. Unless we want it to be there. I think I like it here. We're going to do it here. And in that case, I need some oak stairs. It was good. Looking forward to returning to it when a bit more 100% fair. I saw like a little bit of your character creation. You were going through all the hairstyles. Oh, was it those physics? Gotcha. It's a light up down there, or they won't grow. There is a light down there. There's a frog light. Now you've got my brain distracted. Stairs. Okay, we can put these in here as well. I mean, we could keep some, like, the stack of these for the floor in the next one. Is there enough light? Do I need more? Because the frog light did pretty decently. Oh, yeah, the frog light may interfere with the minecart. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I have to change up my lighting strategy. You enjoyed Khan's butt physics. I could make a joke with that, but I'm not going to. Yeah. Like, is that it? I mean, look, it was growing. It grew on like all the way. Oops, sorry. It grew on back here. You can see it's broken. So it is reaching the corners. Yeah, sure. I could put it in the gap above. You're right. Yeah, that's a good shout. Probably would give more light that way as well, because technically it's one block lower there. So if we put it there, that would light it up properly. That's a good shout. I like that shout. We can do that preemptively. There we go. Okay, this is my challenge to get back out again. It's another one of these. Come on, let me out. Let me out. Yeah. There we go. It's not exactly the prettiest frog light for the middle of that, though. Okay. Stairs. We go down this way. Alright. I'm glad I at least remember how to make this farm. Like, I'm pretty sure the last time I made one of these was back in my hardcore days. It's been a hot minute. Okay, we're gonna go around the corner here. Wrong tool. Every tool. There's 10 million different tools I can use for this. There we go. I just want to go around the corner a little bit. Not the whole way. Okay. My dry gas pillar tweak got mentioned in the latest video from Phoenix. Was YouTubers together strong? Nice. What was the video about? I'm assuming the new update stuff. Okay. How low do I want to go here? Like, where does the farm start? Starts there. Okay. We could do a little glass window here. That would be fun. And we can see into the farm going down. See, that's cool. I like that. Do a little glass wall. Okay. Dried gas. Wait, you did a whole video on my dry gas torture? Interesting. Okay. There we go. See, that's fun. I like being able to see the farm. Seeing all the cool redstone in Minecraft is awesome. Like, there's always redstoners wanting to hide their redstone, but I'm just like, but your redstone's cool. Why do you want to hide it? Show it off. Show all your cool stuff. I like this redstone thing you guys do. Yeah, I know. That pumpkin's having a rave of it. That's for sure. Okay. Whoops. We keep going down because then next level is minecart level. So we have this can actually be jungle maybe, or we can just do more of these. That's fine. Do more of those. Maybe not in differing directions would be good. And if we put them this way. Just don't want that little mouth to be shown. Yeah, there we go. Cool. When I say the mouth, I mean that little guy right there. Okay. So I spent time to excavate all of Decked Out 2's redstone. You like the noodles? I just think it's Genuinely so fascinating to see the inner workings of something and how it gets put together. I genuinely love seeing the redstone. It's so cool. So stinking cool. Okay, there we go. So that's that level. We do one level down, which is air. And then the level below that is what we're going to replace to be a little bit of a nicer block so we can put the minecart rails on. And I'm thinking maybe we go with the typical redstone block, the smooth stone. Or the smelter version. I think that would look pretty good and pretty technical. And we'll get rid of this as well. Because we've got one above now, so it's fine. When you were a kid, your grade 4 class was so convinced that redstone was a real rock and the teacher explaining geology had to play along because we were so insistent. To be fair, like all of the other ores in Minecraft do exist. It's just redstone that doesn't. So check Doc's last season base more closely. What do you mean? Oh, you mean was I the diamond ore snatcher? That was outed on the panel. You already know the answer to that one. Unless you mean something else? I don't know. Okay, so that's... So I want to keep up that... Yeah, we can keep up that border here. So we'll go all the way around. Oh, a netherite, of course. Netherite's another one, though. That's different. That's not an overworld one. Okay. So now, is the only way for me to get the cart to empty after it picks everything up to do one of those weird little, like... You know how the rail goes up on an angle? It kind of goes up, and then it empties, and then it goes back down again? That kind of thing. I always get confused how to make those. I feel like I shouldn't at this point in my redstone knowledge, but I still do. Don't know why. I need to make a super smelter as well. That's another thing I gotta do at some point. Because I'm tired of slow smelting everything. Oops. Especially when I do big builds and I need like a lot of glass or something. I've got to go borrow impulses. There we go. Nice little border around it. Okay, and then the floor... We'll just... I'm kind of tempted to do just a... Oh no, I was going to do the smooth stone. That's right. Okay. Fair enough, I can't invert signal for the gate. No need for an angle. It's just always people have them like resting up. Like they go through the gate, they rest up on the rail, the gate reopens again once they've emptied, and then they go about their way. I feel like making one of those should be simple. Do you ever feel like not playing Minecraft? Because you always have your Minecraft 2 phases and find it crazy to have it as a job. Oh yeah, there's definitely times where I'm just like, I don't really want to play Minecraft today. And that definitely happens. I can't deny that. The main thing, that's also a big reason why I have Variety Fridays. Because it's just a nice refresher that I'm still playing other games as well. And not just Minecraft. And I like to get off my computer and go do things around my house instead. Like, I get excited when I get to have, like, a chore day around the house. And I can clean everything up. Like, if I just release a video, it means I get time to go and do other things around the house that I'm wanting to do. So, yeah, there's definitely times where I'm like, I don't want to do that today. For sure. But then there's also a lot of cool things. I'm like, oh, I'm excited to do this. I have all this I can make. So, yeah. Okay. I came here for smooth stone. You don't ever want to do chores? I just like a nice and clean house. Like, I get very happy about a clean house. Like, one of the things that we kind of do every day is, like, the kitchen gets a clean every day. When I get out of bed, we make sure everything is put away nicely. Because a messy kitchen, my brain... I can't. Because the kitchen is like the one space in the house that I feel like I move into so much more than all the other spaces. Of course, forgoing my studio. And I need that to be nice and clean. If there's like dishes everywhere in the sink and I can't use the sink properly, I just can't. I can't. Alright, we'll do what we have right now with this. See what we get. Rails. I have rails in my other shulker box in here. I'm gonna put the melon seeds away, and we don't need any more frog lights, right? We can put that away. Turns out I only needed one. One frog light was all I needed. Same with the leaves. All this can go away. The bone meal can go away now. Well, I'm gonna put away the bone box. I'm gonna keep the others on me just in case. Okay, the glass. Well, we're keeping that for a bit longer. I've only got powered rails in there. Okay, I need to make some normal rails. Kitchen is the most critical place to be tidy. Yeah, you need to be able to work efficiently in there, and if things just don't work if, you know, if it's not. Did I build all this? What I'm walking in right now? Yes. For things you might have seen in the distance, like that. I didn't build. That I didn't build. But I built this stuff, essentially, that I'm walking in right now. It's all the same style. She built it twice. I had hermits to help me build it the second time around. I built the first one completely, and then I wanted to put it over here instead, so I had help rebuilding my old base to put it back here. I just put my box down somewhere. Right? Did I... Where did I just... My rail box. I just came out here to point to things. Where did I just put my rest of... there it is. No, put it down somewhere. Found it. Okay. Oh, those are my filter sticks. I won't use those then. That's what happens when I do things on autopilot. Anyway, it's fine. I'm actually gonna make it out of bamboo. It's the cheaper stuff that I have lying around. Alright, we're gonna make some regular rails. Thank you. Find with a couple of hoppers somewhere along the track. Farm isn't that fast. Oh, it's into it empties as it goes. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. It doesn't need to keep going. But probably is the question, isn't it? It just did a whole bunch. Now, it'll work because if it's just constantly going around and around, it's just going to eventually empty it all anyway as it goes over the hoppers. So you're not wrong. Don't have to worry about a full emptying situation. Oh gosh, my inventory sucks. Right. Everything is fine. Now this usually makes a lot all at once. How much do we think we need here? 2 stacks? I think 2 stacks is plenty. Right, let's try to get all this junk back in where it needs to go. Okay, that was better. No, that's a bit of iron on the ground. Thank you. All right, and now we're going to clean that up. You're dreading having to clean when you live on your own. It might be therapeutic. I don't know. When I was living at home with parents, the typical thing, I wasn't that great at cleaning. Cleaning lady, not that great at cleaning. Crazy, right? You know, I definitely like to keep have a nice clean space, but I kind of wasn't amazing at it, you know? And when I moved out in my own place, in my own space, it was like, oh, there was like a switch that kind of flicked, and it's just amplified more that I'm just like, this needs to be tidy. I don't like clutter and mess everywhere. Like, things have to be put away properly, you know? Things just definitely clicked as soon as I moved out. There was something about it. It does feel like there is always a lot. If you're living on your own, it's way more manageable. So it might be fine. Might be fine. Something that does get annoying is how quickly dust just settles everywhere. And if you have cats, you'll vacuum, and then 2 hours later, they've had a play session, and there's a nice puffball of just fluff that has gathered. Okay. Rails are good. Maybe some hoppers. Do we have any hoppers in my other shulker box? Yeah, we got enough hoppers. What about chests? Could do with some chests. Frequent brushing. Oh, trust me. I brush them a lot, right? Nugget, I always get a lot out of Nugget when I brush him. He just has so much. Because he's just got so much hair. He's a fluffy boy. Olive, she's a fluffy girl as well, but not as thick. And I'll brush her. Barely anything comes out of her when I brush it. But I'll tell you, it's because she's always cleaning herself and always licking. She gives herself hairballs, but I'm like, I brush you and nothing comes off you because you're already pulling it off with your tongue constantly. Like, stop doing that. Let me brush you. Stop swallowing your hair. But yeah, it's just crazy. You can brush them and you're still gonna have hair absolutely everywhere. Chests, right? Yes, chests. Do I have spruce on me? Let's just use that. I don't need many. This is way more than I need, but you know. Now, do we still need the spruce? I'm gonna put that away for now. Had to get a new rug recently because your old one shed so much. Your rug? Oh my gosh. Your bestie is naked cats and I love them. Oh god, sphinxes. The thing with those those particular cats though is they tend to leave oil stains everywhere, don't they? Because they don't have any hair between their skin and like surfaces, they leave oil patches. I've seen videos on that. So that's another thing you gotta like be concerned about more with those. Yeah, it's a lot of maintenance. Gotta keep them nice and warm too, because they'll be very cold without all their fluff. Okay, I have my smooth stone. Smooth stone needs to go here. Oil patches. Yes, yes, yes. Because you naturally secrete oils, right? That's why, like, if you run your finger through your hair too many times, your hair gets oily. Because it is your natural skin oils. And Sphinx cats have the same thing. I mean, all cats do, but they just have a layer usually separating that. Okay. Now, we, of course, need to power those powered rails. I have blocks in here. So we're going to grab those. We need hoppers. We'll take those, because that should be everything anyway that we need. Okay. So let's have a look, see how we want to do this. Take that light away. Thank you. Okay, so it's gonna curl back around on itself. Now, the only collection point needs to be in the middle here. It doesn't have to go all the way to the end, so that's fine. I say we put the first powered rail here. Okay, we're just gonna work out a little loop that it can do. Look at how many blocks it can go. I think you're gonna be able to turn the corner, I'm sure, and then we'll put another one here, maybe. Let's alternate it, perhaps. I think that's gonna be a good way to do it. We alternate. Okay, but that has to cycle back on itself, so maybe we turn it here. Is there gonna be enough power to go all the way around here? If I do it here, that should be. So maybe like this. I feel like I'm playing Snake right now. You know, like, don't chomp back on its own tail. All right, and then we'll put another one here. Is that's gonna be fine, right? Might be a little slow going around that bend. Like this bend, like, hopefully that's enough. I mean, I could always just add in more if I need to, but should be fine, theoretically speaking. It's just gonna be a little bit slow. Maybe do a little bit of this. No, I'm reading. The light, where did the light go? I know, the light's up there. Okay. And then another one here. Because I want it to have like a nice solid speed, right? But we also want it to empty to hoppers on the way, which we also have to figure out where we want to put the hoppers. I can do that after, that's fine. All things to consider here. And then, oh, that is the last bend. Of course that's the last bend. We can make it just curve around the outside though. That's unfortunate. This is the last strip. And yeah, it doesn't line up with that strip. That's fine. We'll go around the outside. It is what it is. Okay. And up there. Yeah, it's a really small amount of blocks. And then we turn the corner. We put another one around the edge. We could, like, this is where I want it to go the fastest, theoretically. I'll just put a regular rail on there. Excuse me. Imposter! Thank you. And then we put it over here. I'm gonna put another... I'm definitely overdoing it now on the redstone blocks, but that's fine. I'm okay with that. Make it nice and fast. A little speedy boy. And then that connects up to there. Okay, and that's our little loop circuit. Now, I think here we can even do... What if we did like 3 hoppers in a chain here? Would that be silly? 1 hopper? So then when it gets to this point, it just like empties it all to these hoppers, you know? Bloop, 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 just like that. And that's pretty, I think that'd be pretty good. Like that should get rid of a lot of what it's picked up just through these hoppers, yeah? Although it would have been probably good to make the collection point on that side. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, golly go. Deposit on the slower parts. I mean, this is fine. This is okay, I think. I think that'll be alright there. Final corner isn't connecting because of the redstone block. What do you mean? Yes, it is. Is there another corner that I'm not seeing? Sorry, I thought going third person would help here, but that's all looping around. There's nothing I'm missing, right? Oh wait, is that gonna affect... No, the redstone blocks are not close enough for those hoppers to lock either, so we're fine with that. That's at least a space away. So that should be fine. They should go. They should be fine. Okay. Hi Jerry, how you doing? We are collecting for a pumpkin farm right now. Okay, so we're gonna dig underneath that now, and then we're gonna put our chest deposits. So that's gonna be good. All right, perfect. Okay, I think that's fine. I think that should theoretically work. Okay, we also need a minecart in there as well. A minecart. Luckily, I have some spares here. There we go. Okay, now we're just gonna... should I start it over here, right at the very edge? This is a good spot. Start it right there. Go, buddy, go! That's actually going quite fast. I can honestly slow that down. Look how fast it's going. I could probably cut the blocks in half and that'd be alright. How you doing on those already? Yeah, we don't need this here. Let's slow it down a little. Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we can cut that down by half. That doesn't need to go that fast. Go, get out of the way. Okay, it's still really fast. There we go. I'm out of the way. I could even take out that one, probably. Oh, 100% I could take out that one, because there's another redstone block up there. Okay. Let's see the speed now. Yeah. Oh, that's a much better speed. Look, it goes so fast through the actual collection point, and then it does have a nice slower moment through the end there, which is good. I could probably even, like, slow it down again by taking out that redstone block at the end. Because I think you can get to the next one without needing another block. Potentially. It's so speedy. Go! Oh good, I made it to the other end. Cool. I think I'm going to try getting rid of this. See if it can still like have enough power. Because this will also slow it down as well. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. Has a nice little slowdown movement. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, I'm going to wait for the next round and then I'll go through. Silence it. Oh, you can name tag minecarts, huh? That's a thing? I like the idea of silencing the minecart. An item per hopper unless you waterlog the rail. You can, oh, I forgot you can... I honestly forget you can waterlog rails. That's actually a really good idea. Well, no, well... Is it, if I put the water on the rail, is it gonna stay or is it gonna flow out? Entity, oh cool. All right, we need to get a name tag then? Need to get water. We'll break the rails. That's what I was worried about. Because like, we could put them on the ends, but then the water's just gonna flow into the ones that are like under the actual thing. I think it's fine. I think with 3 it's fine. Like the pickup that it's gonna do is not gonna give it like give enough to really matter too much. Okay. Won't break the rails, will flow to empty blocks. Well, if it doesn't flow to empty blocks, then we could try to do a bit of water logging. But I'll definitely want a name tag. Let's silence the minecart. Is it just silence me? Or something? Oops. Put rails under water though, right? Water goes on the sides of rails. It's a bit more complicated. Right. Quiet you. I've seen that clip. You name the minecart an anvil, and then name a mob close to the minecart. Silence me. What? You name the minecart an anvil. Who figures these things out? Silence the minecart and silence an armistice. Wait, so you... Does it matter what you name the minecart? Once you name it, it applies the effect to all entities nearby. What? That's so weird. Okay. So I don't need a... No, I do need a name tag for the armor stand then. Silent underscore me. Okay, both silence me. Okay. Well, we can do that here. I'll have to do the minecart, of course. So just that. No caps? My anvil! Of course it was Tango. Of course he figured that out. Why are we surprised? I don't know why I said we in that situation. I don't know any situation where you guys would be surprised about that. The armor stand should be name tagged anything but silence me? But from what I'm understanding, you do both silence me because then if you name the armor stand silence me, it does that to the nearest entities, which is what I'm reading. Is that not right? Well, I want to do it away from my mobs because I don't want to silence them. I must have left the other chocobus downstairs. Did I put that back? No, I didn't. I made an anvil and didn't put it back. There we go. Oh, well, I kind of need that for the minecart anyway. I'm taking you with me. That was both as well, but now I'm not sure. Well, we can always do both. Might as well. We'll do both. Be sure Tango said both. The silence me. Okay. Well, it'll work. It'll work. All right. Let's do it. All right. What I'll also do is this. So you can hear it. Hello. I'm here to silence you because everybody said you cannot make any noise. Boop. Can I have you? I would like to have you. After all this time I spent dodging you. Breaking you, just like that. I wonder how many pumpkins have collected in that hopper by now. Silence me. Yeah. Okay. So I've named that. Alright, and then I guess I gotta put it down on the ground. And then I need an armor stand. We put that on the ground. And then I name that. That didn't use the name tag. Interesting. Okay. So... Does it not... Do I have to actually place it in its permanent position before I do that? Yeah, okay. That's fine. Okay. You still making noises. Was that not close enough to it? Is it gonna be like right next to it? Oh boy. Because I just did it again, but that didn't work. Because it was right next to it. I can put it here. We can try putting it here. Whoop. Let me in. Let me in there. Thank you. I didn't mean to push ya. Come back here. Didn't say you could go anywhere. Yeah, that didn't work. That didn't work. Mobs. So I gotta drag a random chicken down here? Alright, hold on. I will go get a random poor chicken sold. Yes. I'm sure I have plenty around my base at this point. Golly goo. Inventory is disgusting yet again. Who is surprised? Alright. Whoop. Alright. And it's also nighttime as well. But luckily, we have a fire truck right here. You like my plant that I posed for my thumbnail? Don't know if you can see that in the thumbnail, but that I wrote that. I made that plant just for the thumbnail. Oh, someone's sleeping. Okay. Who have we got around here that we can name tag? Hello! Mobbies! There's a donkey over there. There's a pig. Sheep. Cow. I feel like something small would be better. We just have a chicken. What if I just throw a bunch of eggs onto the ground? That's the way to go, isn't it? Is the plant busy? According to Etho, it might be a little bit busy. Hi, Katie. Stream's been going well, thank you. Right. I have a pumpkin in my inventory. With you, 1 egg is enough. Yeah, let's see how many eggs it takes me to get today after all the times that I've been getting chickens from eggs. Right? I'm gonna get a stack. And we're gonna assume that a stack is gonna be plenty enough, right? I love that I'm finally making a usable room in this building, though. Like, that's very nice. I've also got to move my villagers back in. The 2 smiths that I have, they need to go back in. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to block this up in case I do get a chicken. The chicken is going to immediately go into that cave. I can see it. Hold on. There you go. Okay, we're blocked up. No one's going anywhere. Right, if I don't get a chicken from these eggs, I'm going to be very sad. I got one! I got a chicken! There we go. The little squeak as well when that happened was so sad. Okay. Oh, you little cheeps. You little trips. Okay, minecart. Now, you should be close enough at this point. Okay, let's see. It still maketh noiseth. Chat! I'm lied to! Why is this not working? Oh my golly goo. I know I'm not supposed to break the cart and pick it up again. That's why I'm putting this down here. I know that. The other mob needs to be name tagged something else other than silence me. So they name tag silence me. So name the chicken something different. Okay. Okay. Well, I've just used the name tag. I don't have a name tag anymore. We're gonna have to go and get another one. Oh. Please hold. Do I have any name tags in here by chance? I don't think so. So no silence. The minecart wasn't. I think the chicken is, though. Pretty sure the chicken is named something else. Alright. I mean, it's silence. Brain didn't brain there for a second. Okay. What do we call it? We call it Bob? Bob the chicken? I don't have an anvil in here now. It's alright. We're trying this. Well, this tells you today, because we had some people saying name tag both silence me, and some saying just the one. So, whoever was saying both is going to prove you wrong today. I'll prove the other one's right, whichever either one. Hello, Chimkin. Okay. Hey, Bob. There you go. Gotta capitalize it. Okay. Right, you're down. You're within 5 blocks. Bob! Bob, if you go more than 5 blocks away, this ain't gonna work. Bob! Come back here. Come on, Bob. Get over here. I need you closer to the minecart, please. Thank you. That should be close enough, right? Ooh, that made a little ding on the minecart, I think. Pausing my music so I can listen. Yes! Chat! I didn't hear any sound. Hold on, it's gonna get to the next redstone block. Wait for it. Yep. So there you go. For those who are saying do both silence me, you're wrong. Just to let you know. The mob has to be named something different, but the minecart's name Silence Me. So there we go. That was the answer. Very nice. Thank you, chat. That's brilliant. I'm glad I don't have to listen to that all day. Right. Bob, come with me. You don't need to stay down here. Come on. Let's go. I feel like Bob's gonna stay in here at least though, right? Bob is like our little chicken. I want to put a golden dandelion on this guy because he's so stinking cute. I don't have a fence on me right now. Please hold, Bob. I'm going to get a fence and a golden dandelion. Cool. Okay. No, we don't need to sacrifice the chicken. Bob is gonna be the pumpkin mascot. You know? He's gonna tell all the pumpkins to grow. It's gonna be cute. We love cute things here. Gosh, now I hear all the mobs. Bloop. Okay. Golden dandelion fence. Golden dandelion fence. Okay, golden dandelion fence. Really? No spruce fences? Okay, well, very cool it is then. And a golden dandelion. I should have maybe one of those. I don't. Okay, well, I can make one. That's fine. That's all good and dandy over here. All right, some of the stone can also go away. Do I need that stone? Okay, take a bit of, it's nuggets, isn't it? Or it's nuggets. 2, 3. I only needed one of those, but it's fine. Look at that, I remember how to make it. Amazing. Okay. Bloop. Let's go. Can you put a carved pumpkin on a chicken? No, chickens don't have armor slots. So you wouldn't be able to do that. You can do it on anything that has an armor slot. And if it has a head armor slot specifically. Like, you wouldn't be able to put a carved pumpkin on a ghast, for example, because it's only got a harness slot. Okay. Hey, little dude. I like he was just in the middle like this endgame boss. You are staying little forever. Because I love you. Okay, look. And then the fabled fence. Just for you. This feels really sad. But, come on, Bob. You belong here now. Can we, like, not have the thing going through your face? There we go. This kind of feel like... If you were to walk in this from an outside perspective and you just see that... Doesn't look right, does it? Doesn't look good. I'm just like keeping this little guy here against his will, you know? Doesn't look good. And it's basically also in the very back room of a building on the first floor. We'll make him something a bit more accommodating later. Right, first off, we gotta get this actually depositing into some chests. So that we can actually collect it from somewhere. Now, the farmer bit should be pretty easy. So all we gotta do, we have to move them back into one of those other rooms. I could probably start maybe the next room into turning it into like a farmer room, right? For our farmer villages. That could probably be an idea. Perhaps need a pumpkin on the post. I guess I might turn it into like a scarecrow. Could do that. Honestly. Oops. Why did I try that with my axe? I need shears. I want to make do a little face. There we go. Okay. There you go, buddy. Now you're a scarecrow. This is such an ugly room. We'll decorate it. It'll look better. All right? It will. In time. It'll get there. Okay. It's fine. This room is even more terrifying. Look, at least it's not just a pole. You know? Surprise! Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Then we gotta dig this out. And then we'll get to the chest. I think if I just dig straight this way, we should get to where the hoppers are depositing. Right, and then we'll put this away. Put a sign that says Bob wants to be... Wait, put a sign that says Bob wants to be his as a kingdom. This is Bob. Don't disturb Bob. Thanks. Just pearl-based things, I guess. Okay, I'll dig this out a little bit. Now, that is the middle hopper, so I just simply need to put a chest on this, and it's fine. Oops. Okay. Now, I am going to do a few, simply because I'm probably going to be loading this area a lot if I keep building in this zone, so we're just going to do this. Just because. Alright, I can't open that one, of course, anyway. How many pumpkins has it made? What do we think? Let's see. 25 pumpkins so far. You know what? It's a little farm. That's all right. 25 pumpkins. This is not really going to be enough to trade with villagers with, but you know what? It's a start. I'll probably make like another level or something and do melons or just do even more layers of pumpkin. You know, who knows? Or I could just extend it further than what I have. You know, that's fine. But that's a start. It's a little pumpkin supply. And that's okay. Alright, so we have a working pumpkin farm. Look at that. We've achieved it in a couple hours. Shouldn't have taken a couple hours, but it did. That's where we are. Alright, what I want to do is actually put glass along the edges here. My little viewing window. Thank you for the torch. I was really bothering me that was there. Okay, and we just do that. There we go. Look at that. Isn't that nice? A little bit of a torch here. I love that. I love that we can see all the levels of farm. Cool. Is it the prettiest? Not yet, but we'll work on it. We'll get there. Alright, that's definitely better. At least it's functional. Okay, we have a working farm. Amazing. Love that for us. Can we put things away? My inventory is not disgusting. Yeah, that's all good. Okay, that can go in there, actually. Rails can all go in the other box. That is my secondary redstone box. Outside Crispy, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Hello, hello. Ooh, that's full. Any lamps can go into this one. And chests can go in there. Look at that one bucket of sulfur cube in there. Okay. Looks prettier because Bob is there. It's such a cursed room. Bob has not moved at all since I put him on the post. In terms of steps, he's finally turning his head around. But yes, thank you so much for the resub, Crispy. A long time no chat, been keeping up with the VODs, and I'm super excited for Pantheon. Hey, thank you so much for watching, Crispy. Hope you're doing well, lovely. And thank you, The Real Aid, for the 10 months. Feels like yesterday you were clicking the share 3-month sub. Let's go. It goes so fast. Genuinely. So fast. Thank you for watching as well. Ashy Penguin, thank you for the Prime. And Court Snort, thank you for the Prime as well. I love the name. Hopefully I'm saying it correctly. Thank you very much. Welcome on in. Alright. Put that in there. Okay, now if we decided to put Farmer Villages in this room, I think that would be perfect, being next to the pumpkins and melons. You know? And it's just a nice little one cozy room. I reckon that'll be fine if we put them in here. Now, I still have some beehives left over, so we can kind of finish up our floor in there as well. Now, I intended to work on the path today. Like, the villager thing was a very last-minute decision in my brain as I was starting up stream. Going, you know what? I kind of need food. I need a food supply. And we've made... Look at that. We've got pumpkins now. Cottage Flare! Thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back in as well. Thank you, lovely. How's my decked out build going? It's in sketch phase right now. It's gonna take me a while. I'll promise you that. It'll take me a while. That video I'll be spending a super long time on, so you might get 1 or 2 videos between now and when that one comes out. It's gonna... And I hate not to give, like, context in earlier episodes that I'm working on decked out in the background, but I think it just makes more sense. Like, I'm gonna do a some time ago intro where Tango's, you know, rolling up on me and asking if I want to help out. I'll probably chuck the stuff with Joe in on an earlier episode. Because I was going to put that all in the one, but I think I'll just lead into the decked out one with Tango coming up on me, building the pier. I got to figure it out. Okay. Have I been to the driving range? I have not, no. Not yet. Okay, I was getting more beehives. Now, I did put a bunch away, didn't I? 26. Is that going to be enough to finish the floor? Probably not. We'll see. Are people confusing Gem and I again? Gosh, I have to do the space in between those names. How do people keep confusing us? We are so different. How does that keep happening? Could also include that whimsy prank on Tango in the decked out video. No. That footage would be way too old at that point. If it's collab stuff like that kind of just needs to go in when it's done. Gosh, just a few short. But the Tango one where he's introing and asking me to help build decked out, I feel like that's all fine to be older footage because it's relevant. If I suddenly jump to something else that I did that was done like a month before the video, I think it doesn't make sense. Are you two that different? I certainly consider us to be. We're very different, actually, in my opinion. Can you hide a whimsy map in the decked out build? Maybe. We'll see. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Do I have any other... It can still use jungle. Please don't use my jungle. Thank you. Appreciate you. I feel like it'd be interesting to watch me speedrun. I think if I locked into speedrunning, I feel like I could do it. But my brain doesn't feel like spending the time doing something like that. At the moment, anyway. I think I did like a couple of speedrunning things in the past. But of course, I wasn't very good at it. I don't think it ended all that well. I think there's just so many things that can go wrong that you'll spend like half an hour doing something and then you'll just suddenly die and then there goes your half an hour. It's done. Ugh, I hate the ping cratchy thingy. Okay. So we're going to do a wall against that one. I didn't have to do the beehives because that's the outside grass. I would have been fine without that last row. It would have been perfect. The game was telling me something and I refused to listen to it. Ay, ay, ay. All right, now that is a full block, isn't it? Yeah, so we can raise that up to slabs. You like just the web with friends? I think speedrunning is cool. My brain doesn't like losing time. When I know that I've lost so much time just for one simple death, I get sad. I'm like, oh man, there goes so many hours or however long when you compile it all together. That's just gone. Because of like a death accident, you know. I get sad. That's why I don't play games like Sea of Thieves and such, because I'm worried about spending time on things and then someone comes along and then yoinks, you know, several hours of work away in the blink of an eye. So it's a similar, I think, mindset. My brain just doesn't really get over it too well. Mumbo wants to start next Hermitcraft season with a speedrun competition. I think he lightly mentioned something when we were playing the mini games together with that. If it's a permanent world and you don't lose it, I think I'd be more inclined to trying it. I just don't like losing worlds. As someone who's played hardcore in the past, but it took me a while to get over the hardcore as well. Because I used to not play hardcore because I was worried about losing all the progress. And then I had like just a day where I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna try something a little different today. I just feel like letting go a little bit, and that's how I got into hardcore more. I kind of miss my hardcore days a little bit, in a way. Okay, that's in, which is great. Can I break these? Because these... No, I can't break those. All right, noted. I mean, that's fine. They still look okay. It's like maybe a feature wall or something, you know? Okay. Let's go get some sprucey woosies then. What studies did I do before studying Minecraft? Communication design. Oh god, sorry for the yawn. The yawns have started to kick in. I've got a bachelor at university in communication design. So you feel about your art on Mecha Chameleon wiped from existence too early? Oh, well, at least those are like super quick fire rounds though, right? And they're intended to be part of gameplay where you're hiding from someone. I feel like in that situation, it feels a bit better. And you're not spending as much time as well at the end of the day. All right. Some of those and some of these. You have to rename the mid-offs the above average offs. You can rename it to try hard offs. You gotta admit, everyone on there is gonna be try hard. Because it's a competitive feeling event, so everyone goes hard on it. One of the most tragic things you've witnessed is a runner trying to PB in Odyssey for multiple months, but then lost world record in the final 1 minute of the run. No, that's really sad. Oh, that's the wrong one. Nah, it's really sad. They were probably getting so hyped for the whole run, being like, oh, about to beat it, gonna do world record, and then just flopped the last bit. Is it because they got, like, really excited that they just made a mistake? Or was it the game that kind of just did something that was really unfortunate? Oh my god, I'm sorry. When I get on a yawning tangent, it keeps going. Sorry, I'll try not to yawn into the microphone. Okay. Identical base is such an hilarious concept. I am tempted to... So, okay, in my brain, I'm tempted to build more of these somewhere else, but maybe just like make them as a smaller version, you know? Like a little model version of my base, and then just put it in little hidden corners of other bases, you know? Just... It's like a little Lego version of my base, you know? Minify it. So I don't have to build like the full base every time. I just need to make something that looks like it, but as a smaller version. So I'm tempted to do that. It could be fun. Summer on Tengu's Mountain. Yeah, I'll just put a mini fire station. Oh gosh. And that could be fun. No, I'm in yawning phase. Hold on, let me take a drink. You know Mambo, right? I do. I do know that crazy guy. Oh, he was on earlier, I think. No, he's not. I lied. I was talking to him on Discord. It's different. Please do it to confuse Mambo so much. The thing is, if I do that, it's got to be recognizable. You know? It has to look like the fire station so people crack it like straight away. So... But I think that could be a fun thing. I was really tempted to do a full-scale one in multiple places on the server, but it honestly took 5 people. Not 5 people. Sorry, it was 14 people. Obviously not everyone was there for the entire time, but there was still like 5 hours. Right? So it's 50 odd plus hours to remake this base, essentially, when you multiply that. That's a lot. So I can't just keep rebuilding more of these as much as I would love to. And that's not counting the resource gathering and any other prep that has to happen. So it's just not really as feasible, I feel like. And it's going to get old real quick if I do that. I think if I make mini versions, that would be a lot more plausible. Okay. So now we want this to be a little farmer spot. We can use some dirt here to mark things out. Now, the way I went downstairs was I had like a little booth where they were selling stuff. Do we want to make this feel like a residential thing? Or do I want to like have it where you walk in and you got like a counter? You know, and then the farmers are behind the counter. You can have some little chairs on the corner, some complicated pot plants. Like, wait, I feel like it's just really small for me to make it like a proper house. But at the same time, like, we could do something. Like, this could be a bedroom back here. So I, like, can put some beds in there. And then in this little entryway. Maybe they have like a little kitchen along this wall. Yeah, you know, we can make a little house. Kitchen along that wall. Then maybe we could be a little seating spot or something. No, because the chairs will go in the way of the door. Also, I've been told by the comments I should call them potted plants. Not pot plants. Look, in Australia, I just call any plant that's in a pot plant. Alright? I didn't think of any extra connotations to that. I'm innocent. Putting it out there, okay? Potted plant is just so much more effort to say. Yeah, I feel like it's fine in Australia now. I feel like it's a problem in places that it's more prominent. I didn't even think of it until the comments in the video were saying, yeah, you might want to say potted plants. And I was like, I didn't even know. I genuinely didn't even realize that was a problem. Okay. We could put like a little table maybe in this corner. Like here. That would kind of work as a little kitchen zone. And then maybe we just have some decoration or something on this wall. That would probably work. Right. Now the hard bit when doing interior is trying to get blocks to decorate with. This is why Etho's method probably works really well for interiors. Is this why, you know what? I think I've cracked it. Is this why Etho only builds interiors? Because when he has like every block in his ender chest, it leans really well for making interiors because he just has everything there. Is that what it is? That's why he makes interiors. I figured it out. As long as people get what you mean, it's fine. I mean, everyone seemed to get what I meant. Pot plant means one thing in my area of the US. We do call them house. You call them house plants. Yeah, that's... We don't call them house plants in Aussie. Aussie word for what the US calls flip-flops. So I know thongs. Yeah, I'm going to say that because it's fine here in Australia. Right? Technically thong, like, we do have another name for what American thongs are here in Aussie land, but I think we still call them that anyway, what you guys call them. Where was I going with this point? Yeah, that's right. Whenever I say it on Hermitcraft, I do it purely because I know that it's what it sounds like elsewhere, and I do it so anyway as a bit of a joke. I think I named both Mumbo's and Impulse's firefighting pants. Or, sorry, no, the shoes. I think I named both of their shoes thongs. So, they're both wearing netherite booties called thongs. And I was like, if that's a problem, you can feel free to rename it, you know? I'd get it if the joke feels a bit inappropriate. If you don't mind, you know, it's just shoes. They're just thong. Okay. Right. Let's try to get some things. Vanessa, thank you for the $5 tip, lovely. What does corn... Ah, we have the jokes again. What does corn say when it gets a compliment? Or shucks. Or shucks. Or shucks. I don't quite know that one. I feel like shucks is like a specific thing relating to corn that I'm not quite aware of. Because you shuck corn? I don't use that. You talking about taking the corn off the cob? Shuck? I feel like that doesn't... That's such a weird word for that. I've never called it shucking kernels off the cob. I feel like you got to be really careful with that word. You know? If you say it too quickly, it becomes a problem. Right. Interior pieces. What do we want? I feel like we want a plant. Right? A little cute azalea bush would be nice, maybe. Could put some pickles in there. I need to get myself a little sugar box. Where's your mind going again? While swearing, of course. Where else? If you say shocking too quickly, that kind of, you know? How do I have to explain this? How does chat not know this? Come on. All right. Well, I'm going to say it. It's just straight up. I'm not afraid to say it. I'm Australian. Right. Do we want to give like the kitchen a nice pretty floor with some polished deep slate maybe? And then some like furnace tops or something? Chat was wanting me to explain it. See how it is. Too innocent? Innocent, my butt! Sure. Yeah, you're innocent. Uh-huh. Totally believe that. So I'm reading chat. Chat would never think like that. Never, huh? Yep. You would never think like that. You're all so innocent. Okay, what do we want? Guys, I want cushions. Oh, we're about to make it like a little seating area and stuff. Oh. Okay, well, we're gonna grab maybe some lodestones. Oh, we can totally give him a smoker as well. We can give him some barrels. We're gonna take a composter. Those are nice little decorative pieces. Okay, and then we need some pots as well. Well, he's always not getting caught by Nightbot. It's not seen as a way around it. Okay, we could give him a decorator pot as well. Doc swears. Yeah, well, Doc also doesn't upload his streams. Doc's streams are just for when he's live. He doesn't put them anywhere else. He doesn't save the VODs. Cleo's died, and Cleo's skin also isn't loading. Unless that's what Cleo wants. Okay. I'm gonna assume that was intentional. Do we want to grab... Vanessa with another tip. How does the moon cut their hair? Eclipse it. Thank you, Vanessa. What do I want to decorate with? Because I want to do a little kitchen. The kitchen would be cute. Do I want to do any mud brick walls, maybe? And I would love a little seat in there. What if I did, like, a red sandstone seat? Is that weird? Might be a little weird, but we're going to try it anyway. Let's try that. Okay, let's see what we can do with this. Well, I need a bed as well. Got some beds over here. We also have to make sure the farmers can reset, so I'm going to need 2 composters, ideally. Yellow beds actually work pretty well for this. Ooh, yellow beds. Okay, and we need a second composter because we've only got 1. Plenty of slabs to do that with. What if I made shelves? Wait, do we have shelves already? Yes, we have shelves here. Cool, thank you. Did I finished the spruce, right? I did, didn't I? Okay, let's see what we can do with this so far. Hi, Schnorpels. Love your name. How you doing, lovely? What sort of music do you listen to outside of stream? It's a bit of a mix. It kind of depends on what I feel like. Pop is a very typical one for me. I know, it's unique, right? Pop, I think, is a big one, but I do have a mixture. Like, I can listen to rock on some days. There's a lot of genres that I also don't fully know the name of. I'm just vibing with the music, and I can't really put those into words. Oh, that's what I wanted spruce for. We need to put more spruce in the bottom there. Hold on. How do I say? Pop is like the one thing I know how to name for the genre. I swear whenever like my Spotify rap comes out, it always gives me this odd genre that I've never heard of before in my life, but apparently listen to a lot. I don't know. Sorry. My favorite Aussie music artist. Look, you're asking me who's putting it out there. When I listen to music, I don't often pay full attention to the names. I just vibe, and then it keeps on playing the next. If I'm really liking a repeat style, then I'll look up the name. Speaking of, where is my phone? This went out recently. I can tell you one I listen to probably more frequently. I Google it. Or look on my Spotify. Probably wouldn't be able to tell you an Aussie artist because... I don't know who of my music artists that I like are Australian. That's my problem I was meaning to get to with that. So we might need assistance. No, Clear's head farming. Whenever someone's dying over and over to themselves, they're farming heads. That's what I would assume. And Clear's gone. Okay. Like, I like Stella. If anybody knows Stella. I've added Josie Edwards pretty recently to my list of listening. Molly Elizabeth's Run Rabbit Run is a fun one. It's called Run Rabbit, but I love the lyric play on that. Let me see. I'm enjoying NF. If anybody knows NF. How am I turning the... Oh, I'm turning Spotify down on my phone. That was weird. Fascinating. Okay. That makes sense. I'm playing Spotify on it. Hope, yeah. I've got Hope, Motto, Running, and Sorry currently on my list from NF. I really enjoy all those. I don't mind Livingston. They're enjoyable. Sorry, I'm just scrolling through my list and doing like the main ones. I've been enjoying Sabrina's music. Sabrina kind of disappeared all of a sudden. Sabrina was like doing a lot of things and suddenly she's just like gone. Haven't heard anything from her side in a while. Let's see. Voila, I also enjoy. I'm just looking real quick. There's more, I'm sure, that I would pick out. Some of them, like, I have a lot of singles on here from just various artists that I don't really have more music from. Let me check out my traveling playlist. That's one I added a whole bunch to. Poe the Passenger's got a few nice songs. Confetti. I really enjoy things from Confetti. They're cool. Delisle is kind of cool. I like Solo by Prismo. That's fun. There's a couple songs from Later. So that kind of like vibe, if you're getting my vibe. Really enjoying those. Grandson. Like, they're kind of a similar vibe to each other for quite a lot of those. Voila, not Viola. Voila. Mothica's got some fun ones too. Madcon. So yeah, probably more in that genre. Don't know what that genre is called though. Are these all Aussie? No. I don't know if any of those are Aussie, to be honest with you. I got no clue. Okay. What is... Are we just getting all the vanilla, like, skins, or... What they doing? Okay, right. I was getting spruce, wasn't I? That's why I came back to my base. Alright, let's grab some of you and some of you. That should do it for the wall. So yeah, obviously a lot of those artists that I listed, I wouldn't consider them pop so much. Sabrina was the very clear pop one, of course. Honestly, I enjoy the typical pop artists as well. But I think a lot of the artists I just read out is more of the genre that is a little bit more out of the norms. And I think it's just like, I enjoy that stuff. It's great. Is Cleo okay? Cleo is head farming. Like, I'm going to say that with 99% certainty. Especially when Cleo does armor stand work. Now there goes a skin change. It's just now we have 10 million death messages. Yeah, I know that imaginary law. I do. Okay. And Claire's back. Yep, next vanilla skin. What is Clear getting heads for? Oh gosh, I need more. Dang it, I need the jungle. Of course I need the jungle. What sort of books do you read? I don't. If I did, fantasy, for sure. 100% fantasy. When I was a teenager, when I actually read books, it was always fantasy. Do I need to turn off chat for a little bit? Rabbit is fantastic for animatics. I agree. It is very jivey. It's like, honestly, to me, it's kind of like the Witch song. I like that song, by the way. It's such a good song. Like, they're such good ones for that kind of vibe. You still have 2 bases? I do. I only live out of one of them, though. But I still have the other one. Technically, if you consider it, it's all just one base. It's just that it happens to be a building that's repeated. But yeah, I would love to read more. I just fall asleep when I try reading books. My patience absolutely shot these days, unfortunately. Okay, can I get... Do you want to do like a stair there or something, maybe? Just a little stair. Let's see, this is why I love keeping a crafting table here. This is perfect. Do a little cheeky stair. There we go. Do those in the corners, just like that. Just small. Villagers can still get through there. That's fine. Okay, and now we're gonna grab out some pieces. When is this death game going to end? We've got our barrel shelves for the kitchen, just like that. And then we can put a smoker. Let's put it here. This is a nice, cute place for a smoker. Right there. Okay, and then... I don't know if I want to do the bench out of lodestones. Is that weird? Yeah, it probably kind of looks weird. Maybe just typical andesite would be fine for these. I mean, it's got a unique pattern to it. Have I read 47 Degrees? Unfortunately, I don't know what that is. If you recite any modern books to me, I'm probably not going to know, unfortunately. I don't know what's modern or old. Genuinely, the last time I properly read a book was as a teenager, I would say. So it's a cute little kitchen zone. We could extend it further out a little bit. Like, what if I put it... We can make it like an L shape, so we can break these as well. So even the eating zone is all nice and tiled up. So we put it here. Oops, not in that spot. Wait, no, that was correct. Hold on, just the other way. Thought I had the polished deep slate in my hand. I did not. Okay. It's a book about the Black Saturday bushfires. Ah. No, I haven't really read a lot of... Hold on. It's non-fiction, isn't it? For proper, like, real stuff. My brain is trying to remember the flip between the two. I just read fantasy if I read books. Non-fiction is factual, yeah. I remember as a kid, like, constantly repeating that in my head to remember which one was which. Because it always felt to me that, for some reason, my teenager brain was always just like, fiction sounds like it should be the real thing. But it's not. It's the other way around. I don't know why. I don't know why younger me always had to constantly tell myself which one was which. It didn't make any sense. Pulp! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subbies! Thank you, lovely. Guys, welcome into the Spot family. If you got a gift sub there, please make sure to thank Pulp if you didn't get one. Thank you. It's meant to be a fiction book. Oh, but the author bases stuff off his own experience with the fires. The story follows like a 12-year-old girl. Huh. Oh, that's fascinating. Okay. Interesting. So is it like... bases stuff off his own experience? It's just told as a different character. It's like... It's like fiction, non-fiction. Like, that sounds like a bit like both in one book, you know? Because if it's retelling experiences just in a slightly different manner through the eyes of a different character, it's not like the same thing. Made you spit out your milk. Wait, what did I say? Did I say something else? Okay. Let's keep on rocking and rolling. So we are gonna go. Oh, I also want to put my pot plants in the corner somewhere, right? We want pot plants? Potted plant, sorry. If we do one like here, maybe? Is this like an okay place for a little plant? Yeah, that's honestly cute. This is honestly becoming a cute little area. I like it. Put that on there. We do a little bit of that. Put some of these in there. Nice. And then I'm gonna make it all... I don't have a sign on me. Never mind. I'm not gonna make it all complicated. Put some pickles on there. There we go. Those little pickles. Okay. And then I'm tempted... Oh, I was gonna put like granite, polished granite up there, but that's gonna show up on the floor above, so maybe not. Sapphire Light, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome on back in as well. Thank you, thank you. It's historical fiction. That sounds like a proper genre, so I'm gonna say that's a proper genre, isn't it? It's an actual thing. Because that makes sense. Historical fiction. A wonderful potted plant with a good amount of stuff going on. Look, it has less stuff going on than the other ones do. It's smaller. There's no signs on it. It's made its presence known. You know? Hey, look, one thing that I didn't include in my video was the fact that Ether actually did mention that he got, like, a netherite Nautilus armor just so he could make the Nautilus blend in more to the wall. He did say that. I just didn't put it in my video. And I would say that was unnecessary. If we're going to talk about anything that's unnecessary, we could talk about that. I should have left it in, I know. The thing is because I didn't really acknowledge it. Like, he said it, but I didn't clock it. Like, I was too focused on the fact that there was a Nautilus in the wall in the first place. And he said the whole... He got netherite armor for it, but I didn't respond to it. I was too busy responding to the fact that he just had it in there in the first place. So that's why I didn't leave it in. Because I had no reaction. So that was my problem. I didn't realize until after that it was like, oh, hang on a minute. He said that. And I didn't realize. That's for 2 hours to get that armor. Yeah, I have diamond Nautilus armor in a chest somewhere that I had probably spent around a similar amount of time getting it as well. And it's just still in a chest. I spent a while just to get some Nautilus armor. Special netherite Nautilus armor for fire truck, and I didn't put it on. It's still in my barrel. Oh, thank you, Mod Time. A lot of this, by the way, a lot of this whole thing about too much detail, no whimsy. Of course, it's all a big joke. At the end of the day, I think it's a good amount of detail, and I think others do as well, but we've got to make a joke about how much detail is in just like a 1x3 block space, essentially. It's all fun. Someone said something else, gosh. Oh, that's right. Someone had mentioned in the comments that I should build these pot plants just everywhere. Potted plants. Just everywhere. And I was actually already thinking of potentially doing that. Just as a bit of funsies. This is the next phase. Just building them everywhere for him. Sneaking them in his base, seeing how long it takes him to notice it. Because, you know, if it's got too much detail, then it won't fit in with his base. Vanessa's coming in with 2 jokes for the last 2 tips there. Vanessa, this is a lot. This is a lot of dollars. 2 wind turbines stand in a field. One says to the other, so what kind of music are you into? And the other replies, I'm a huge metal fan. This is true. And another joke, there are millions of camels out here in the desert. Hell, can't see any of me. That's because they're camouflaged. Ay, ay, ay. Make them on every corner in Ether's base just for the reaction. Yeah, I'm tempted to. It's a nice little fun extra prank I think I could do. Okay. Right. I want to do like a nice cute little table, I think would be cool. I think this is already looking pretty cozy, which is nice. What if we do like a nice little mat on the ground? We get some like moss carpet for here. And then I want to do a table against there, so maybe we just get scaffolding. Then back here we got the beds. 2 beds for 2 villagers. Alright, because we'll have 2. There we go. 2 beds, 2 villagers. We can put little signs on the end, so we need spruce signs, moss carpet. I want to put these anywhere, like little decorative head pieces. I mean, I could just do these for the beds. And that kind of works. Then we could... actually, that piece is there already. If we move these forward a little bit... Vanessa, what are you doing? Thank you for the $15 tip. What are you doing? There's no joke with that one. Thank you, lovely. What we do? That's... maybe just to give him a little headboard. Then we put that back again. Those are fun little beds, right? Fun little ones. And then we can also give them a little plant. One of them we give a plant. I need also a proper lighting system in here as well. That kind of looks terrible, I'm not gonna lie. We can do, you know what? Is put that back down where it needs to be. Actually, I'm gonna get oak. I'm gonna get oak for that, so it stands out from the wall a little bit more. Do a little bit of oak there. We can have a nice, cute little decoration at the ends of the beds. If there's like nice little leaves here on the ends. Whoops. That's alright, I can stay there. For now. Unless I use hay blocks. Just to decorate them. I don't know. It's kind of weird, isn't it? It's a little bit weird. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'm actually thinking... what if... do I have any spruce slabbies on me? No. But I can... let's try something a little bit like that. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. Can I stop putting down torches everywhere? This is why I'm not using my offhand stuff. Right, go away. Thank you, Vanessa. Thank you for the $1. Take a little break from telling your dad jokes. Running out of some good ones running out of good ones, you have to save some for later. For sure. Thank you, lovely. Okay. We just put those in here. There we go. See, that's kind of nice. It's a cute little decoration. And then we could have a wardrobe, maybe? Kind of tired of doing so much spruce, though. We need another material here. Could do a wardrobe. Maybe some chests. I don't have those in my inventory anymore, though. They are in my shulker box. Oh, that's right. I was also gonna do chairs, right? I've got 2 chests. That's not gonna be enough for this situation. Little chest there. What if we do copper ones? Looks a little bit out of place, isn't it? But maybe it's fun. Maybe it's a bit of fun. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. And then, of course, we got to do proper decoration with that. I need trapdoors and such and all that kind of good jazz. Let me just pick this up real quick. Because we're going to move that. And we're going to put these down like a little chair. That needs to move. Okay, that needs to go. That needs to go. Of course, my inventory is disgustingly full again. Who was surprised about that? I don't think I like the orange. I mean, that, of course, looks bad right now. We're going to cover it up. That's going to be a closet. Just imagine that as spruce or whatever back there. Might do oak, honestly. I think the orange is a little bit much. Maybe what if I did bamboo, like wheat blocks? Maybe bamboo planks might be nice. The orange is a bit too contrasty. Funny to think 2 years ago you didn't know who you were, but now you're one of my favorite people to watch. Oh, Mooney Cow. That is very kind of you to say. It's funny how that happens, isn't it? It's like I know, oh, my brain. I haven't watched it in a hot minute. Oh, why is it going out of my head? Why are they going out of my head? Jet lag, thank you. Woolly Dragon, you just know, don't you? Jet lag. right? So many people knew about jet lag for ages. And I had no idea who they were. And then suddenly we played, you know, a hide and seek mod that was based off jet lag. And then I got into them and then I watched all of their entire catalog and absolutely loved their content. It's like sometimes you just click. I'm waiting for the next YouTuber I'll click into. I haven't actually watched, I think, their last 2, unfortunately. I gotta catch up on those though. Okay, let's put the upper ones back in there. New season dropping next week. I haven't even seen the last one. I'm a bit behind, really. Okay, we can do oak trapdoors, maybe. We got a couple of oak doors for the front of the wardrobe, and then we need proper oak logs. Gonna put away the stone because we don't need that anymore. There's a Tom Scott one coming soon. Nice. I enjoyed watching the Tom Scott one. Are they gonna have... I think her name starts with M. Gosh, you guys, so you really see how good I am at names now, don't you, right? And otherwise not very good. What's her name? I think she's really cool. Does crazy videos, doing all kinds of challenges. What's her name? Someone knows. I haven't watched a lot of YouTube lately, to be fair. I genuinely have not. I've been watching just movies lately. Thank you, Michelle Akari. She's awesome. Love her. I watched that, obviously, the video of jet lag with Michelle Akari in it. Had no idea who she was, right? Went through several other seasons of jet lag. Didn't know. And then I just stumbled upon Michelle Akari's videos, probably in my feed at one point. YouTube algorithm probably knew. It was like, hey, you've seen a video with Michelle Akari and you might be interested. I didn't realize. I watched her content, enjoyed her content, and then later on down the line realized, hang on a second, she was the one in the earliest jet lag season that I watched. I didn't even realize. I just accidentally like watched and then thoroughly enjoyed her content as well. She's great. So, yeah, I haven't watched a lot of YouTube content lately for some reason. We can put this glass away now, by the way. Stumble, don't say that, please. What? Don't say what? Realized it on stream we were terraforming the river. The fact that you remember that exact moment, Autumn missed. At least I remember Spud names very well. Well, I recognize names. I think, like, if someone gave me, like... If you walked up to me and was like, hey, my name starts with P. There's a lot of names I'm going to have to remember from. Let's just say if you say, hey, my name starts with Pulp. I might be able to get the second bit. Like, I recognize a lot of names. I remember a lot of names in that way. Like, if you came up to me and was like, hey, I'm Blue Strategos, right? I'll be like, oh, yeah, 100%. Hey, I know who you are, right? You're constantly coming in the chat. I'm going to recognize your name. Now, when it comes to remembering names, if you told me to not have chat up and then just list out a bunch of names, I might struggle a little bit more. I'll probably be able to put a few names down, but as soon as you put me on the spot and being like, trying to remember all these names, I might struggle a little bit. But I'm 100% going to recognize your name, right? Yeah, I'm wearing a name color too. Yeah, Ape Reaver, if I ever meet you, you got to be wearing full orange. Blue, you got to be wearing blue, you know? A lot of people too also come and like talk to me and say hi and then don't say their name. And then they come into the Discord later on and be like, yeah, I just met Pearl and everything. And I was like, you didn't even say your name. Like, I don't even know I've met you. And then you say, yeah, I met Pearl. I'm like, okay, which one? Who were you? Because I don't know. You know, you didn't say your name. I can't put the name to the face. Right? And you're like, yeah, I met Pearl. You were great. I'm like, cool. You didn't tell me who. So now I have 20 other people that I don't know could have been you, you know? I have no idea. Oh, God. You don't have to say your name, of course. But if you come in and you say, hey, I met you today, you know, it was really great to meet you. And I was like, I mean, everyone I met was great, but I also can't exactly say the same thing. Like, I don't know who you are to, like, completely remember what our interaction was to respond to that kind of message properly, if you get what I mean. You know, I'm just like, I need that name. I need that name so that I know exactly, so I remember our interaction and I can engage with your message properly. Otherwise, I can't engage with it properly. I can just do a general, it was great to meet you because it was great to meet everybody. You know, I can't have that link. Right, so we're getting bamboo. I have 3. I don't have quite enough what I need. I mean, actually, no, 3's perfect, isn't it? 3 is perfect. Hold on, 3's fine. 3's good. What if I could do a little backing with bamboo shells, maybe? Or unless I want to use trapdoors. Okay. And then we got all that. Okay, let's see if we can do anything with this. But yeah, I would never expect anyone to say their names coming up to me. But if you do send me a message about it later, talking about the interaction, then it is going to be, don't expect me to remember which interaction it was. I'm going to put that out there, I think, just in case anybody comes up to me and expects me to link the name. Okay. I need to cover up this chest. I think I'm going to do the other chest types. Do I want to do trapdoors or shelves? I think trapdoors are kind of nice. But what if we do the shelves on the ends? What if I do those that way instead? That's a cute chair. What if we do that one? Yeah, I might not even have these actually. Yeah, that's a cute little chair, isn't it? That works. Okay. Oh, I forgot to get the moss. Okay, well, let's cover up all of this stuff in here so it stops being ugly. Hi, Sir Rose. Welcome in, lovely. Hello. Missing a few cushions. Oh, if only. The time will come when we can use cushions to decorate with. It will come somewhat kind of soon, but also not at the same time. Just a little bit soon, you know? Just a little tiny bit soon. Okay, I got that little bit peeking out there. That's all right. This kind of has to have a bit of that going on. Yeah, I don't like the copper chests in there. I think they're wrong. I think we need the other chests. That doesn't feel correct. We could actually put a crafting bench in there. Right, so we have like a bottom tier, which is like crafting and whatnot, and then a top tier, which is your chests. What else do we want to put down at the bottom? I have another crafting bench I could put down there. Why not 2 crafting benches? There's my closet. You just see more doors. It's not the prettiest interior. It's a base. I forgot the scaffolding. It's a very basic interior. It's just supposed to house some villagers. We do need another plant because this is where the villagers have to reset their trades. That's not where I wanted to put you. I want to put you there. Thank you. And then we need the azalea. There we go. Okay, and then the villagers are going to use this. There we are. Okay, that's not bad. That's the reason why you asked to take a photo, have your name and your user, so the streamer person can somewhat remember me. Have the same issue where I forget names, remember faces. Yeah. I mean, the main thing is as well, right, is we have our name badges, but a lot of the time we have them hanging around our necks. And it's just like, yeah, we've got the names on those, but a lot of the time because they're just hanging low, it doesn't feel right to look like you're immediately just looking down at the badge as someone's walking up to you, and it just doesn't feel good. I don't like it. Like, give me a little name badge just on the chest or something, you know? I don't like looking down at someone when they're walking up to me just to get their name on the badge. That also might just be flipped around, you know? To be honest, look, yeah, but if you make it like off to the side, like a typical name badge, like you're probably going to expect people to read that. But it's just so much more awkward when you're trying to read someone's hanging like TwitchCon ticket, you know? Yeah, can we just have name tags on our foreheads? That would be nice. Aren't you still looking down at— No, Woolly Dragon! No! Why would you make that? No, why would you say that? No. No. It's sad, like, there's two different meanings to that. One of those is really sad, and the other one is also still kind of sad. I liked the cute little Minecraft name tags. Like headbands we had in the last TwitchCon. They were cute. I wanted to wear mine, but I didn't think I would, like, I could not walk through a crowd with it. So I didn't wear it for that reason. It wasn't possible. It was already not possible to move. It wasn't going to be possible to wear that and move as well at the same time. So I chose not to wear it. But those were really handy to be able to like look up above the head and then see that. I think that was really cute. Okay, we're gonna get some moss carpet. You had one? Yeah, I got one printed out. Because I wanted to get all the 3 emerald stickers, you know, and earn my cape. 1, 2. Okay. Nice little, well, we can get some more. Maybe we want to put like a few more moss carpets around the place in there. What about green carpet? Green carpet would be cute. Villagers walk on carpet fine, right? I think I do. And then I wouldn't mind a painting, which uses 1 piece of wool and some sticks. Yes, and scaffolding. Thank you for reminding me about the scaffolding. I think I would have forgotten about that. Give me a painting. There we go, because that's going to be all cutesy. Okay, scaffolding's out here. You want to get one of your own? They run out of paper? They run out of paper? What the heck? Minecraft? Now, where do I keep scaffolding in this new shuffle? I think it's over here. Yeah, there it is. It's literally marked. Okay. Someone who's— you're 6'7"? Oh my god. 6'7"? That's tall. That's really tall. My god. It's always very fascinating when someone walks up to me. You guys are from the community and you're taller than me. Like, I know you must get sick of it, but I don't get to say, wow, you're tall often at all. So whenever like someone comes up to me, and if you've come up to me and I've said, wow, you're tall, I'm sorry, but I had to say it because I never get to. You know, it's like, I gotta acknowledge it. You're tall. If you're taller than me and I get to say that, I mean, that's cool. I just think that's cool. Feel getting to be on the other side of the coin at least. Yeah, I'm just like, I lead into it with like, I'm sorry, I have to say this, but you're tall. Just to know, be like, hey, you know, I get it. You probably hear it a lot, but I just don't usually get to say it. I gotta. It's just so cool. I just think it's really cool. You know, I like that you guys are tall. You know, I feel represented that there's more tall people out there. You know, it's not just me in the world that's tall. You know, I get more tall people. I get to meet tall people. Sometimes I feel like it's just me, myself, and my tallness. Moves to the Netherlands, problem solved. Yeah, I would not feel tall in the Netherlands. Oh, God, yeah. I'm taller than Khan. You know? I love seeing tall people. Cool. That's cool. I'm from the Netherlands, 1.82. Hey, we're similar. I am 186 centimeters myself. So we're pretty close. Khan is like a few centimeters shorter than me. He's like 180 centimeters and I'm like, it's either he's 183 and I'm 186, or I'm 183 and he's 180. I've already forgotten. It's one of those. I'm exactly 6 foot. So whatever the measurement for 6 foot is, I'm essentially that measurement. It's probably 180. Or 183, whatever it was. So it's probably 183. Okay. So sorry, Zess, I've let you down. I've said I've 186 and I've let you down. 3 centimeters shorter than that. So it can't be 180. Dun, dun. Oh, see, that one's nice. I like that one. Look at that cute little picture on the wall. Oh, isn't that nice? And we can do like a little... do a bit of that going on. See, that's cute. Look how cute that is. Oh, isn't that nice? Okay. I cry now. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Ooh. See, cute little welcome rug. I mean, we could also do a little bit of that there instead. Because that's cozy with that there, isn't it? Yeah, that is cozy with that there. And in the corner, we do a little table. A cute little table. And then maybe a nice little chair. What if we continue with the bamboo theme? I did not bring any more bamboo, though. I only brought what I needed. But we can do nice little chairs. I don't want them to come across... I think we just do some... I mean, I could break that back a little bit. And then we can do... I feel like that looks wrong as a chair, though. I think I like the 4, but I might just do slab chairs so it doesn't end up feeling like it's in the middle of the door. That's going to be the way to go. How do you determine the size of a picture in survival? Can't figure it out, always get 1x1s. You just need enough space. So I'm going to give you an example. So when you place a picture, of course, it always places where, you know, the corner, the bottom left corner where you're targeting. Okay, so in a space like this, it will try to place a 2x3 picture. It tries to place the biggest picture that it can place in the space that you're giving it. So always consider it's the bottom left-hand corner of the picture that it's making. So if you're trying to place like, oh, I want a 2x3 picture, you can't place it here because that's not going to work. You also can't place it here. You're only going to get a 1x2. If you place it here, you're going to get... I think actually you might be able to place it here. Might be able to work. Let me just double check. It's a little bit funky with that. Let me just kind of make another painting and just experiment with you a little bit. Didn't you have a plugin for choosing pictures? That was last season, I think. I think 6. Let me just get some wool again. Always put it in the wrong spot then. Yeah, I'll show you how it works live. Let me just make another painting for you. There's a few paintings I gotta re-put in. See how I haven't placed that painting back down again in my fire station yet? I just haven't made paintings. I need to do that. Okay. Put that back away. Alright, so I'm gonna hop outside and use that wall that I made. Oh, I came back for another something, didn't I? Slabs. Let me grab those while I'm here. Oh, perfect. Okay, that can go away. Oh, I need more than one. Why did I grab one? Give me the other ones. I need more than one. There we go. Okay, hold on. Think you're still doing the stone cutter? I haven't been aware of it. Did I? Maybe? I haven't been using it. Yeah, so there we go. I was right. So as you can see, that's a 2x2. You put it here. Technically that, I think, wait, do we have a 2x3 painting? I thought we did. I could have sworn we had a 2x3. I think it's the next size up, isn't it? I think it's like an ultra big one after that. I could have sworn there was like, where are the really big ones at, broski? There we go. For the really big ones, I don't know why that's not consistent. But for the really big ones, it's like this tile instead. Don't know why. Don't know why that's not consistent. But you do this here. See, now it's in the middle block. It's just, there's your 3x3s. When they're the really big ones, it kind of ends up being the middle of the painting instead. But for your smaller ones, you know, there's your 2x1. Here, you'll get your 1x2s. The big ones are just a little bit weird, I guess. But yeah, always your bottom left corner. Unless you've got the big boys. And just see how much space. So if you don't want to place a big one and you've got like a big wall, just place down some blocks temporarily. I heard a sound. Who's doing sounds? Vanessa coming in with the joke. Hi, Vanessa. What do you call a chicken staring at lettuce? Chicken Caesar salad. Wait, Vanessa, you've been doing a lot of crazy, like, tip donos. Have I missed, like, a few popping up here? You did, like, two $15 ones, a $5 one with no message. They all have no messages. And then the $1 tip. Vanessa, my gosh. There's a hole in your pocket. Thank you, lovely. Big ones are indeed always a bit weird. Yeah, I mean, if you give them enough space and you place it somewhere in the middle, it's probably going to place. But as the little ones go, it's just in the left corner. Did chicken escape the lead yet? Nope, it's good. All right, how are we doing with our pumpkin generation, by the way? We've been here a little while now. How we doing in here? Woo! 2 stacks of pumpkins! Very nice. All right. Back in here. I want to put a chair there and a chair there. Yep, that's cute. Okay, we need lighting in here. It's not just torches on walls. I mean, we could just put torches on walls. It's like, that's the classic Minecraft vibe, you know? Torches on walls. Put a little torch in the corner there. Look at that. Looks terrible. I mean, it's lit up. We've got 2 composters for the villagers, so that should work. We have beds. Is there anything that I'm missing? I think we have everything for the villagers, no? They can't get out because they can't push buttons. Let's see. I'm gonna have to probably change them to farmer villagers before we get out there. Put them in here, though. Given... Do I need to breed some? I don't think I do right now. I'm going to have to breed some more in the future if I want to extend that out. I'm tempted to get a mending villager, but I just don't need books that often. So like, it's kind of fine. Yeah, how are we at on stream time? 3:25. Hey! So, we've made a pumpkin farm today, and we've made a whole interior of a cozy little house. That is productive. That's very nice. I like that. Look at us go. Usually, I'll have like a bedroom maybe done. But we've done a farm and we have a villager interior. I'm very happy with that. Okay. We got arms of gold again. I'll let it run today. Now we got to move the villager in. But I need to make some extra composters because I got to change these guys in the farmers. And we've got to lock them as well. So we want 2 pumpkin farmers, basically. Let me go get those from the chest so we can actually use those. And we still, yes, we did! I've actually been productive at the same time while yapping. It's very nice. Zag, thank you for the 10 months! Haven't been around much, but uni's forcing your sleep schedule back to pearl watching hours. Uni's forcing your sleep schedule back to my hours? Oh my golly, Gil. Wait, was your, like, what was your sleep schedule before and what is it now? It's craziness. Hope you're doing well. And John, thank you for the 20 months, by the way, lovely. I missed yours there. Thank you so much. Sapphire Light, thank you for the 15 months. Lawwitch, thank you for the 29 months. Cottage Flare, thank you for the 6 months. I'm probably going to double thank here a little bit. And that's fine. Just want to make sure everybody's read out. Thank you, thank you. We got Profi Sloth with the 64 months. That is a stack. That is 100% a stack. Thank you, Profi, for the 64. Insanity right there. Katie Elise. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Katie, I read out your message. I'm so sorry. I didn't see the raid message. Like, my brain just absolutely missed, like, the activity feed part of that. I'm so sorry, lovely. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you so much for coming in with the raid. I'm sorry I'm just oblivious little nugget sometimes. But I hope you had a wonderful stream. I'm so sorry I didn't thank you at the time. Well, let me see. I keep going here. We got Solitarius gifted us up to Rando Gamer. Thank you, Solitarius. Thank you, thank you. We have Iris the Hellhound. 10 months is wild to think you've been lurking for that long. I appreciate your lurk. Thank you, Iris. Totally fine. You were totally focusing on getting the Minecraft. Oh, it was during... Sorry, that was a bit loud. It was during the minecart silencing. Yeah, that makes sense. Like when I'm in on trying to figure something out, I'm in. Like I don't see anything else. Sorry. I hope you had a good stream today. Let me see. Bon, thank you for the Prime sub as well, coming on in there. We had Solitarius gifted a sub to Delt Jackson. Thank you. Hatchback Civics, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome on in. Vanessa, thank you for the gift sub as well. And Solitarius gifting a sub to Tuyuk. I don't know which way around I'm supposed to be saying that. I'm so sorry. Please correct me if I'm wrong there. Thank you so much. Yard and Michelson, thank you for the 100 biddies. Solitarius gift a sub to Wildest. Solitarius, you were on a roll today with the very specific subs. It's your birthday, Moth. Happy birthday, lovely. You didn't say that until you're leaving. What the heck? Unless you said it earlier and I just missed it like a nugget. Happy birthday. Congratulations on another trip around the sun, and I hope you enjoy the museum. That sounds like fun. Heck yeah. There's a museum in England that I've been coming. I need to go to my villages. There's a museum in England that I've been wanting to have a look at, and it's got like this giant dinosaur bone hanging from the ceiling, like skeleton hanging from the ceiling. And I haven't been able to go there yet, and I really wanted to go on the last trip, but we couldn't. So I'm looking for, like, hoping next time I go, I'm going to go to that museum. It looks like a really cool one. But yeah, happy birthday, and I hope you have a beautiful day today. Hello, zombie guy. You're just sitting there. Okay, so those are our 2 currently done ones. These guys can be our farmer villagers, maybe? I'm going to have to drag them out, though. Let's go on a little journey, fellas. Let's go. Which way do I want to take you? We'll take you back out this way. This is like the way you came in, I'm pretty sure. Can I get you out of there without having to break more than this? No. Okay. Fair. That's fine. We'll get you out regardless. It's our 2 farmer villages. Maybe? Maybe I could have gotten them out without breaking that. They're just getting stuck on this stupid wall. Okay, hold on. Thank you. Alright. Really fun, lovely. Had a great stream, though. It started with a prank on your base. Loaded in and your FPS dropped to like 12. Someone had filled your storage room with chickens. Ooh. Classic prank. Classic. Wait, where'd the... Oh, there. Didn't pick up that last one somehow. Alright. There we go. Okay. Visiting the National History Museum in London. The one with the dinosaur. Alright, Blue. Just rub it in. Just rub it in, why don't you? Make me jealous. I hope you enjoy. I really want to see that. Can I get you guys up the stairs? Yes! Oh, amazing. Okay, look at that. Look at that. I'm so glad they added the lead feature to Java. I can't believe how long Bedrock had this feature for, and we just didn't get it. And they added it, and oh my gosh, it's the best thing ever. Okay. Right, now I've got to... How the heck am I going to get you into the thing? Right. Well, it's going to be very particular. Come on. Please come through the door. Yes! Okay, that went a lot smoother than I thought it was going to be. Beautiful. All right, come on. Now, I need you two to be farmer villagers before I put you in there. Here, I'm going to put these here. I think you should be close enough, right? I feel like you would be close enough. Are you not? Come on, I think. I can't get you any closer than that. Hold on. Let's see if I can get you closer to a wall. There we go. Okay. Number 1. Number 2. Okay. Amazing. There you go. Now I need pumpkins. Hold on. This way? Can we name the villages? I mean, you could. If we want. Okay, pumpkins. There we go. Gone are the days of piston spamming. We can just do this. This is easy. Alright. Bam. Pumpkin? Pumpkin should be a first trade, I'm pretty sure, right? Or is it? No, it's a later trade, isn't it? I'm gonna have to get some wheat. It's a later trade, which means we're just rolling the dice. I mean, the bread one? No. Do I want the bread one? I think this one's good with the wheat and the carrots. That's like nice variety there. Vanessa coming in. Vanessa, you're gonna run out of jokes. What do you call a lazy baby kangaroo? A pouch potato. A little cutie pouch potato. Might want to breed. Yeah, I might need to. Pretty sure pumpkin's guaranteed, do you think? Right, so carrot and wheat, right? Is what we need right now. And if we get one with potato, that would be nice. We can always farm all of them. I don't have many carrots to give. Okay, I've got a few more. It's fine. Gosh, inventory. I think I can fix my inventory now, technically, because we've finished building the room. That can all go away in there. Clear out some space, because this is disgusting. It's bad. Don't like it. Not very satisfying. Not great at all. Right, that's better. Yeah, I can just feed you guys the villagers, right? Like, that's fine. Okay. Is the dice roll for pumpkins just on Java? I've never seen it for Bedrock. You've never seen pumpkin trade? On Bedrock? Which accent was that? It can be whatever you want it to be. Okay, let's see. Really? Already? Broski. I barely fed you anything. Alright, go on, level up. And you want wheat. I'm tempted to re-roll you. Just so I can get another trade. Oh, okay. Fine. Oh, that does such a small amount. Oh, it's gonna take forever. Alright, hold on. Gotta use my wheat. I did not want to use my wheat because wheat's kind of spenny. Oh, that is a tiny amount. That is such a tiny amount. Alright. That can go there, I guess. Thanks. Yep, we're just gonna keep doing this over and over again until you get there. Thank you. Come on, give me a pumpkin trade. You little nugget. Still no pumpkin? You're giving me melon. You're stinky. You're a big old stink. Alright, that one's that one. Cool. That... I mean, put that there. There you go. Beetroot? You know what? That's fine. Don't use it for anything else, so I might as well. Pumpkins before melons. I'll keep leveling them up, but I'm going to level up this guy. Hey, there you go. Is this what I'm talking about? See? This one gets there a lot easier. This one is a big old stubborn nugget. Right, give me your cookies. Come on. Give me your cookies. 2. Of course you want it to be 2. Big old stinky nugget. Oh, look, you got melon and pumpkins. 5 as well is pretty good trade, I feel like, for 1. That's nice. I gotta get these up to, like, full anyway, because we need to get the golden carrot trade, so. Regardless of whatever happens here. Right. Go on. No pumpkin still. You're a big old stinky stink. Anyway. I'm hearing noises. Vanessa's coming in with another drink. What's a koala's favorite drink? Koala. Vanessa, where are you getting all these jokes? Thank you, Vanessa. Right. Let's go again. Come on. Oh, I've blocked out my trade. All right. Weed it is. All right. Trade them all in. I need emeralds at this point. Thanks. Appreciate it. Hey, I'm leveling you up in the process. Come on. Do it. What you got? I need them carrots. Come on. I need one more level. Okay. I want to see. I mean, this guy's an expert. He's not going to give me pumpkins. Right? He's beyond pumpkin. I think because the last trade has got to be the carrots. So I want cakes maybe. Cakes is for 2. Nah, we'll do stews. I might be able to poison. Oh, I wish it was the darkness one. That would have been so nice. I didn't want to like spend all my emeralds. Yeah, there we go. All right, you do glistening melons too. Okay, this guy's useless. What do I want this guy for? You know, it's alright. If I farm these, like if I set up an auto villager farm for carrots or whatnot, or in the maybe even wheat in the future, because I'll probably set up an auto wheat farm anyway for mud. Then we can use him for trading for that. But otherwise, he doesn't do pumpkins, and that sucks. That really sucks. Now I have 10 million suspicious stews. You got jump boost. I don't want that stew either. Okay. Well, I have a lot of junk in my inventory now. Okay. Well, I will take more golden carrots. Appreciate you, bud. And I'll buy 1 stew from you. Thank you. Right. I would love to move you guys into the home, but I don't have any room in my inventory with the amount of junk you've given me. So I appreciate that. Thank you. Well, you know what? Okay, let me just empty my inventory real quick. You can farm melons similar to pumpkins, yeah, but I've set up a pumpkin farm. That's what I have currently is a pumpkin farm. So I'm gonna have to set up a melon farm. Just the other guy is great because he gets melons and pumpkins, you know? Whereas this one stinky guy only has one option available. You know, that makes him automatically a stinky guy. Oh, look at a lot of apples, don't it? Look at all the apples I have. So many apples. Okay, pumpkins I'm going to keep in my inventory. Okay. Put all the stews away. Pumpkin pies forever. Yeah, that's my food that I'm going to live off now. I meant to go for, oh, I can use these. Meant to go for carrots. Instead, just ended up with pumpkin pie. Alright. That's fine. Stews can go over here. Just because I have so many of them. There we go. Go in there temporarily. Don't need any more scaffolding again. Okay, let's go finish leveling up this dude. Once I put this away in here. There we go. Fan has figured out the ratio of pumpkins and melons to grow for equal consumption rates. Has he calculated his villager consumption rate? That's crazy work. When are you building a scarce new storage system together with Impulse? The book never said that if we won the competition, we would have to build an entire system. I thought we just had to build the prototype. So, Scar, if he wants us to build those, he's gonna have to pay us a little extra. Alright, you're already a master. Let me level up you. Give me cookies. I'll take you cookies. Never mind, you're closing off your sale. Alright, there are fine cakes, I guess. I just don't like how they don't stack. He's gonna have a lot of diamonds. He can pay for a storage system if he wants us to make a full one. Okay, there's my golden carrots. Oh, that's so nice to be able to buy golden carrots from my own villages. Food, I have food, glorious food. All right, come on, you two. I'm gonna have to smash the door down temporarily here. Where'd my lead go? I feel like I'm losing things slowly. There we go. Okay, come on. What are you locking onto? How are you getting green sparkles? You're not locking onto anything, don't lie. Come on, you're getting in here. Oh, come on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. How did I just place that down? Alright, doorway goes here. Oops. And now I'm gonna let you free and you're gonna have a great old life in here. There you go. Look at that. Go pick your composter. You broke my plant. How could you? You broke my plant. That's not very nice though, is it? Well, that's fine. Oh, open the door in there. I wonder if I should, oh gosh. Oh. I thought you locked yourself in there for a second, mate. I thought he was about to, like, put himself in his own little trader hole, you know? Like, man, I didn't have to do it myself, but okay, he's done it anyway. Right. Well, I need you not to target those doors as options. But I don't think there's a possibility. I mean, I could just leave it like that. I liked the doors, though. But, like, he's just gonna keep... I mean, I guess it's fine. If he wants to flick him, he can flick him. You know, as long as he gets access to the compost, that's all that matters, really. I don't want to use iron doors because it just looks a bit weird. What are you doing? You know, just make it, maybe they're changing clothes, you know? Maybe they're just living their best clothes life. You know, they got a giant wardrobe, I guess. Kind of, not really, but they're using it. Yeah, villager enrichment, you're right. They can't flick these ones, so they might as well flick those. Alright, that's fine. But you've put yourself in a little hole. I didn't have to do that. You got that covered, buddy. You know what? You want a cake? No cake. Oh wait, I can't put a cake on here. I feel like that's so wrong. There we go. There's a cake. That's cute. Look at that. Nice little cake. Appreciate you. I have item frames here too. We can put cookies on the table. If we want. Just some cookies. Wait, oh, that's right. I can't fit. I feel like we should be able to place things on scaffolding. I feel like there's a lot of opportunity missed there. You know, we can't put item frames on it. We can't put cakes on it. It's just not possible. Fine, I'll put the cookie on here then. But I wanted to make it look like it's on a plate. Yeah, we'll leave it like that, sure. Oop. Oh my gosh, I'll do it one more too many. There we go. We're good. So look at that. Cute. I like it. It's not stable. We can walk inside of it. So I can still put a cookie on top of it. You know? If you think in real life scaffolding, you can put things on scaffolding. You can put a button on scaffolding, can you? I don't have a button anywhere. I was trying to look for like a piece of stone where I can make a button, but I don't have any of that in my inventory apparently. There's polished deep slate. That's not gonna make a button. I don't have any material to make a button on me right now. That's fine. Alright, you got a little house now. Welcome home. We have an interior, everybody. Isn't that cool? Look at that. Bam. One room with interior. Technically two, but the other one's just a boring farm with a very uninspiring situation going on. But it's functional. We have a room that's functional. I love that for us today. Oh, yeah, the button on the door. You're right. There is a button right there I can use. Why? For what? For what reason would we need that? And instead not have a cake on top of a piece of scaffold? Why do we need a button on there? That's so odd. That's so strange. Well, you know, that's fine, I guess. No problem. At least it works. Alright, you enjoy your time, dudes. I'll see you later. Wait, what are their names? We gotta put a sign on the door for them, right? I need an oak sign for that. What a productive stream. I have not been replay modding, but at least the thumbnail should be alright. Does it break or stay? Well, the scaffolding doesn't pass, like, or do anything when you put a redstone signal through it, so it wouldn't do anything, I would imagine. Right. Thank you. Now, as a context as well, is for the last two villages we did, they were related to their trade. So it made sense. It was like a nice wordplay on what they were. It was this one here. We got Mason and Timothy are the two names we did because we had, of course, a Mason villager, and then the other one was probably like a blacksmith or something. Blacksmith. I don't know. Can't remember what that was. But they were related to the trade. So do we have like farmer names? Do I also put it like, I don't need a button on both sides. We can put maybe a sign here. Like who lives there. I also don't remember what the lane is called. Do we call it the same address name? I feel like we do. Because we got 2 Smithy Lane. Oh, okay, that's different. Well, this is Smithy Lane. Maybe the one inside is for like farmers or something. I don't know. Smithy Lane. This could be like in, like a. It's still a lane. I'm gonna call it something lane. Just want to put in my brackets so I know what my thing is like. Let me see. Tilly and Miller. I'm trying to avoid Tilly because we have so many things called Tilly in so many different areas. I like Miller. Miller's cute. That one. Miller. And what about something to do with the pumpkins? Miller and Oh, Jack. Yeah, Jack. Jack works, doesn't it? Miller and Jack. I like that because it's mostly pumpkins. Miller almost sounds like melon too, by the way. So I kind of like that. And we're going to say if the one outside... Did I say it was 2 Miller Lane outside? How many doors down is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. So that'd be... It's only one door on the inside. 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably 5, maybe. 5. 5. Cottage Lane, maybe? I don't know. Oh, it doesn't fit. I need something shorter. There's a lane. I'm considering it a lane. Just so similar. Picnic. Fruity. Fruity. Hay Lane. We could go Hay Lane. It's not the most riveting one. Now, how did I do the stylize the rest of the sign? Let me have a look. Oh, Patch is kind of cute. Let's see. What did I do the rest? Oh, I did like a line in between and did a plus. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I'm gonna fix that before the end of stream too, by the way. It's bothering me. Okay. We remove that. That. And then we put those down. Nope. Does this. And then we do a little plus. And then we do Jack down here. And we do that. Well, I feel like Miller and Jack can fit on one line. That can stay there. I kind of like, what was it? What was the one I said? Patch Lane? Was it Patch? Was the one that I said that I liked? Patch is kind of cute. I like Patch. Because then we can do like other veggies and stuff in here. I think Patch is really cute. 5 Patch Lane. That's adorable. This is like a laneway. It's just covered. You know, it's a laneway in its own way. I gotta work on the exit of that though. I mean, that can also open up to more like underground crop fields, to be honest with you. So that can open up to something. That's obviously where the original exit was. That's fine. Okay, do we want a sign for like here? No, that's fine for now. Okay, and well, obviously I'll decorate this properly. It's also very ugly in here. Except for in there. I think it's cozy in there. He's still trapped. You're a silly one, aren't you? Are you just not gonna go leave that now? That's just where you live? I made you this entire little nice room. And you decide to live in a 1x1 hole. I don't even need to make a villager trading hole for you. You've done it yourself. You're doing the same thing. You're both just on the right-hand side of the doorway. Are you good? You've got a whole house you can run around in. You got a kitchen you can make some cake with. Like, you got whole beds and everything. Briskies. Have you reset your trade yet? You have. Get some more carrots. Thanks. Like, honestly, that trade's pretty cheap too. Even without zombifying them. It's usually 3. Even the trade for the melons and stuff, like, that's really cheap. I don't mind that. We could bring a zombie in here at some point and do some zombifying, but it takes a little bit longer, I think, now. Okay, well, that's fine. We have villagers in there now. Let me sleep. We have another 8 minutes. Who? Why? Who's nearby? Where? Who? Why? I'm guessing I have a hole somewhere that there's a mob in. Okay. That's fine. I'll sleep down here then. All right. And to finish it off, I think I'll patch up that deep slate area. But I'm very happy. I can't believe we did stuff today. I'm so used to getting on a Hermitcraft stream and it's just Yap Central and that's it, you know? With like the tiniest sprinkle of block placement on the side. I need that. Okay. Run at Joel's parkour. He's still in line though. I get anxious when someone's online and I just show up and start doing their parkour. You know, I just feel like he's gonna just see me and I'll be like, hey, I'm just here, you know? Right, deep slate. There we go. Vanessa! Thank you for another $2 tip. What did the quokka say when he grabbed the last cookie? You have to be quokka next time. You gotta be quokking me. Stage fright. Yeah, maybe a little bit. You know, I like doing parkour stuff when I'm not being watched. Which is ironic considering I'm on stream too, because I totally would have done it on stream if Joel wasn't here. So, it's a conflict really at the end of the day. Alright, we're just gonna patch this up so we don't have dirt showing up. That's gonna look so much better. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's so much better. Oh my gosh. Alright, is there anything else I gotta patch up while I'm here? That looks good. I think we're all good. I think it was just that one spot. Okay, cool. Amazing. Have you gone back to the cube game at all? I have not, no. It was, we did the stream on what? We did the Hermitcraft stream on Friday with Mumbo. And then after the stream ended, I got my Hermitcraft episode out. So I worked on the video then. Saturday came up. I had that one day where I think I was able to chill a little bit. What was I doing on Saturday? What did I spend my Saturday doing? I don't know. I don't remember. But I know Sunday was Pantheon editing. And then, of course, now we're here today. And I've been painting my wall in my house and then seeing my family. And then I came back and I streamed. So I haven't, like, had the utmost amount of time to go and do mini games on the server. So, are people planning on continuing the walk lobby this week? I think so. I don't know if I want to continue it or not. I'm still trying to kind of like figure that out if I want to keep going. Voice goes quiet. My voice shouldn't go that much quiet when I'm turning my head, right? My mic isn't that compressed. Like you can hear my keyboard. That's how it's not compressed as well. Shouldn't be that much different. Because I have to look up. I have to like aim my mouth over here when I'm reading the joke out, but it's still within the same like area of where my voice is going. Surely it doesn't make that much difference. You like big walks? I think the atmosphere is nice. I just don't know if it's like if I'm enjoying it as much as a stream game. Okay. I can go in there. Oh, I need to put my pumpkins back where they need to go. All right. Well, that is going to be the end of the stream for today, everybody. I know we're at 3:56. Technically, I am like 3 minutes roughly short because it's about to tick over to 57. But I reckon that's a good place to leave it, honestly. It's a good moment. Let me just double check that I'm caught up here. I don't think I'm caught up. I think I've still missed quite a lot here. Let's see. Okay, I'm reading that. Baby Shark, thank you so much for the full 12 months coming on by. Thank you so much there. We're Guskelian, thank you for the 29 months as well. Welcome back in. We have Emerald Hulk, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. That's a bigger one. Thank you so much. Simba Swift, thank you for the 21 months. Comfy 5 for the 9 months. Scully Who, thank you for the 36. That's a 3. That's a hiccup. That's a 3 years. Thank you, Scully Who. I remember reading out these. The Bunner, thank you so much for the 3 months. Glad I found Hermitcraft. You remember on season 9 because then I found you and I've enjoyed your videos and streams a lot afterwards. Bunner, thank you very much. That means a lot. Thank you. I think I got Biggie Welds, right? I think so. Wait, no, I don't think I have. Hold on. Okay, and this is the point where I've got to read in between the ones I've actually read out. Thank you, the Bonnet. Wait, no, I just read the Bonnets. Thank you, Biggie Wells, for the Prime earlier, if I did miss that, just in case. Jack Stack, thank you for the 2 years with the 24 months. Thank you. Pick up for the end. Tell you. Happens every time, doesn't it? Thank you, Jack Stack. We got Vanessa, thank you for the gifts and sub to the community earlier as well. Sun Sanguinius, thank you for the 2 months. Hate watching your content's the worst ever. Hashtag joke. Thank you so much. Sylvia Neves, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back in. Ender King, thank you for the 19 months. Oh gosh, where did I get up to? Hold on, I think that's roughly where I got up to earlier. Fab Fam, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome into the Spud family. Thank you for the support. Thank you so very much. We got Antrixia, thank you for the 23. Very close to 2 years. Woo, that's close. Thank you, Antrixia. Frozen, thank you for 10 biddies. Haven't been around stream much today because you haven't been feeling too great lately, but during this time you've managed to complete the final ascent on peak. Hey, well, that second part, definitely a part to celebrate. Love that for you, Frozen. But I hope you do feel better soon, though. Whatever is causing ill will, whether it's whether you're sick or whether you got other things going on, I hope things get better for you. Hope you feel better soon, lovely. And you know, to be honest, I think with that, I might actually be caught up on notifications. I really hope so. Like, I'm seeing ones I've read out, and I'm pretty sure I've done it, I think. Please tell me if I haven't. But I think I've got you all. Thank you all very, very much for the support today. Thank you for watching the stream. It's been so lovely to have you. And thank you for constantly being absolutely wonderful spuds in the community. All right, I appreciate you all so very, very much. I will mention, remember that if you're interested, Pantheon is out there as the 2nd episode. The Hermitcraft episode was also released just a couple days ago too. You've gotten basically 2 uploads in the span of like kind of 3 days, because I uploaded Hermitcraft on Saturday morning and then I uploaded Pantheon technically Monday morning. This is Australia time zone, so you've got 2 videos in the span of 3 days or so. So if you're interested in those, they're both up there. Yeah, I forgot to title the episode 2 for Pantheon. There's always something I forget, isn't it? I forgot to title the first episode of Pantheon, and the second episode, I called it episode 1 because I copy and pasted the first one and just changed the start of the title, and I'm doing great with my YouTubing career. What can I say? So, yeah. Luckily, it was caught pretty early. There's a lot of people saying, "Hey, Pal, you've kind of said it was episode 1 again." So I saw it. Thank you for the heads up, everyone. All right, it's fine. We're rock and roll that way. Okay, I'm gonna hop out, but thank you all very, very much. We are gonna get my ending screen up and running. We are gonna change my music over to Happy Ever After, because it is Happy Ever After. And we are gonna go send someone a raid. Thank you all very much for coming by. Hope you had a beautiful weekend, and I hope you enjoy your Tuesday. I will be live again on Wednesday at 11 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, as the screen says right there, with some more Hermitcraft. Okay. Let's see. Impulse is live again on Hermitcraft, so I think we will go over there. I think we're gonna go over Impulse. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. If you'd like to watch another stream, feel free to pop over to them. But I'm gonna keep you guys on the Hermitcraft and rock and roll that way, okay? All right, thanks so much, everyone. I'll see you next time. Goodbye. Bye. I just paused the music instead of muting. That's how I go. I'm on a roll. All right.